Invincible.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Peace of Jesus Christ be with you. God bless you all and keep you safe. On this day, we say for all the Western side of the Christianity, Catholic, and all of the rest, we say Jesus is risen, indeed has risen, and happy Easter. We welcome with us Brother Nicodemus. Welcome, brother.
Christ is risen.
Indeed has risen.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this stream. Um, yeah, so for everyone out there, hope you're having a good time or had a good time or planning to have a good time soon, depending where you are in the world, with family members celebrating Easter and the resurrection. Um, so today we have, I think, a fairly special stream for you. We're focusing on the resurrection, on the Passion of the Christ, specifically as far as the movies go. And some discussion around that. We'll see how it goes. I have a presentation, but I tried to take a bit of a less stressful, lax approach with this so we can have a celebratory ethos today instead of my usual ho hum, intense analysis of things. But I did want to start with a traditional song, Christ is Risen. For whatever reason, I'm having a hard time naturally finding the lyrics to the song that I want to share with the audience so they can follow along for those that read music. As we
I will share that. I will share that. Do
oh,
you
you
want it
can. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Orthodox thing?
Yeah, yeah, it was the let me share the link in the chat. So for some reason I can't.
I I have something with me in here. Let me share my screen. If you have anything, I will go for it. But otherwise, let me share.
Yeah.
I think it was this one.
It's the one we sang together. It's the Christ is Risen through fire, the one we sang together
Yes.
a long time ago.
This entrepreneur brand.
No, not that.
Oh no, not a video. It's just the lyrics. It's a PDF.
PDF.
Um, yeah, I shared it in private chat. The link for it. For some reason, I can't get it on present on my share side. It's so frustrating. I think again. Oh, here it goes. Now it's
Let
showing up.
me let me put this one as I think I'm sharing it. Can anyone see it? No, this one.
I don't see it yet.
Is it? I don't know why I don't have access on. Why I
Yeah,
can't share it.
there you go, people. www equals 666 in Hebrew. So, but the Bill Gates of hell shall not prevail. We're going to get this done. We appreciate your thing. I wanted to.
The browser cannot
Yeah.
access the screen. Try to capture.
I've shared it. I've done a screen share. Amir, I found it. Like finally, it's popped
Yeah.
up.
Okay. I will get it from your what you
Yeah.
shared. Yeah.
Sorry,
Because
sorry
I
about.
think no worries.
It would be a live stream if we didn't have all these technical issues, right?
No worries. It's like that. All right.
Yeah,
Let
yeah.
let me put it for you.
Yeah, just for those that read Western notation, if they want, when we sing this in English, or like if they can join us. Um, but otherwise, if you don't mind, Amir, I'd like to do it first in Greek, and then, if you will, in Arabic, and then we can try to give it the old college try in English, so that people understand where we're this this traditional praise hymn of praise that we're saying what it means.
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
Please go
cool.
ahead.
Okay. Christos anesti ek nekron thanaton patisas ketisen tis mimasi zoin charisamenos. Your turn, Amir.
Yeah. المسيح قام من بين الأموات ووطئ الموت بالموت ووهب الحياة للذين في القبور. المسيح قام من بين الأموات ووطئ الموت بالموت ووهب الحياة للذين في القبور. المسيح قام، حقا قام.
Thank you. All right, let's give this a try in English now, shall we? All right. Christ is risen from the dead, by death trampling down upon death, and to those in the tombs he has granted life. All right. Christ
All
is
right.
risen.
Amen.
Thank you for that. That felt good. We're doing it a little bit early in our tradition, but it's wonderful to be able to celebrate the resurrection with others.
Yes.
S-
Absolutely. We, at the end of the day, we are all Christians, and the only thing is different in the calendar. So we are all celebrating Jesus is risen every day. We celebrate Christ every day. So God bless you all, and happy Easter. Jesus is risen, indeed has risen. Let's share that again. With what? Yeah, please go ahead.
All right, should I go for okay? So
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's pretty cool that we're doing, we're doing a little presentation for the Passion of the Christ, the film that has meant so much to so many people. Of course, when it comes to Christianity, it doesn't go without its quote unquote controversy. But this is a film that I got to watch in the movie theaters with a special family, two nieces, one of which I helped raise. So they were near and dear to me. We got to watch this in the movie theater. There was two times in my life that I remember going to the movie theater and having the entire audience crying together. Um, of course, the first one, I want to say, of course, but for those of you that are old enough, and yes, I'm old enough for this, I watched E.T. in the movie theaters, and there was not a dry eye in that movie either at the end. So, but yeah, and then of course you can guess the other one, The Passion of the Christ. Um, again, there's a lot of people, including some Christians, that did not like the content, unfortunately. But I saw that movie bring people closer to Christ, including those in the faith. So, yeah, so without further ado, let's go ahead and talk about some things surrounding that. Yeah. What do you remember about the Passion of Christ? Did you get to see it in the movie theater yourself, Amir? Oh, I
No,
can.
no, I saw it in. I really saw it in the, on DVD.
Mhm.
I later on I bought it on DVD, and that's how I saw it. Yeah.
Okay.
So it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't on. Yeah. So Yeah, Salam al Masih from Saudi Arabia. Thank you, brother Mumtaz. Welcome. God bless you. I think I saw you long time ago. Welcome back. And Protestant believer, welcome, brother. Ewa, Ewa, everybody, Dragona, all our beloved brothers and sisters are here. Welcome and happy Easter. Jesus has risen. Indeed, has risen. Uh, what I remember about it that all the problem happened with it. Like everybody, like there were big problem between the Hollywood and stuff. They didn't want it to come out. They came against it. They didn't want it. Like same thing like the latest movie happened with Mel Gibson about the trafficking and everything. They didn't want it to come out. They boycotted. They didn't want it to come out in the cinemas. So
Uh,
this movie as well, it came against them. It came like they didn't want it to be in the cinema because they thought it's anti-Semitic. It's against the Jews. He's making so many things like against the Jews and the stuff like that. Uh, yeah, so that's why they start to boycott it. And as you know, like the one who in control of Hollywood are Jews and money.
mm,
Whoever owned the money on the thing. So the movie in general, it was good. In general, people loved it. They thought it's too harsh, too much beating, and
mm, yeah.
blood, too much blood, harsh. This is mainly people what they took out of it.
Mm,
Uh, so this is what they took that come out from people what they used to think about it, like it's too harsh. Yeah, I cannot watch it. Yeah, I cannot do this because it's yeah, you know.
yeah.
This is the idea. uh
Well,
yeah,
I
go
got
ahead.
it. I'm sorry for interjecting. Yeah, but I just got to say on that note, to reinforce that idea, I definitely, I mean, I think you guys know how much preparation I put into these things, including watching films over again and over and again. But this one, it's been very difficult to watch again. I don't think I've watched it for a second time, at least in fully. Maybe I tried once, but yeah, it is so intense that it's really difficult emotionally to put yourself through that. But it served a good purpose. I mean, the only other film that I've unfortunately watched twice and regretted was Borat. I thought that would be a good idea to watch it again with family members because I thought it was so hilarious the first time around. Second time around, it wasn't so funny. Those jokes aren't too funny. But anyway, that's a whole other spirit. But
Yes.
yeah, yeah. So, but this one, yeah, I mean, it's yeah, like you said, a lot of people did complain about the brutality, including Christians. But I think portraying the reality of what took place, it definitely helped people have more empathy
Yes.
towards the history and the reality of the crucifixion. Sorry.
Yes. But it because they spoke about actual basically it was about the reality. They were showing the reality what's happened to Jesus. That's what people thought, and that's why Jews they were boycotting it, and they were saying no, it's not
Mm,
real. We didn't do that. Actually, the ancestors didn't do that. You are speaking too much. You are doing this. You are doing that, and you are not correct. So
yeah.
they're speaking about the brutality. Mu'taz, yes, you can join us, but a little bit later on, if you can stick on with us, and sure, you can come up with us.
Yeah,
Yeah, God bless you.
that'd be
Uh,
great. We'll definitely. I'd like to focus a section of this if we have time on how different Muslims, re, try to misrepresent the resurrection or the crucifixion. So, Mutaz will be a nice addition for the discussion as well. I know, and of course, you have your expertise on it too. But I've seen him around lately, and I appreciate what he's doing. In fact, I'm going to share very soon here one of his own proclamations yesterday that he did. So, I'm sorry,
yes,
Amir. Yeah,
it's okay.
some good
Uh,
news.
So, uh, yes, Quran confirmed Jesus died, and Allah, even Allah killed him, cleansed him, and lift him up to Him. So he is next to Allah. Janice, welcome, and Jesus is risen. Indeed, is risen. Happy Easter. So, what we are saying in here that this movie is it was strong, it was boycotted. Jay, welcome, brother. God bless you. Happy Easter. So it was a very strong movie, very brutal, as you were saying. People were speaking about too much brutal, too much blood, too much. They weren't able to take it. Some of them. It was boycotted. It was like very strong. This is the main output from people, but they didn't go for details.
Well,
Like
it's interesting. Yeah, sorry.
yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, generally the brutality was the focal point, like you're saying. But it was interesting when it comes to like the ADL, the Jews movies, including what was the Jesus of Nazareth, the TV movie that was very popular and also had a great
Oh, I
impact,
love that
positive.
movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
So even liberals appreciated that movie. So, but the thing is, the difference in those kinds of movies, Ben Hur and so on, is that the focus was on the Romans, the Catholics, the Illuminati. They're the ones that are guilty to be blamed for everything, right? But
Yes.
yeah, Mel Gibson. The other big thing, and we'll talk about, is how he promoted this movie by saying that they'll even do the entire movie in Aramaic or Hebrew or Latin, but they'll do it in the original languages. And so that was the big buzz. Like, whoa, they're trying to do it as correct, historically correct as possible, as
Yeah.
historically accurate. So, but so there was a lot of positive buzz before the movie, but after the movie was released and the Sanhedrin was included, the Jews that were in charge of the crucifixion, pushed for it, and all that, and those um, accurate descriptions about that were demonstrated. That's when Mel Gibson became public enemy, and all this bad press about the movie and him personally became, to this day. He has that issue, and now he's been working on the sequel to this, the Resurrection, which is what we're celebrating today, um, because of that backlash.
Yeah, neither of them, Mel Gibson or Jim, took any movie anymore in Hollywood. They never they boycotted them.
Yeah.
And I have a video. I can show it shortly
Oh, cool.
for him saying how they boycotted him, and he took it. Even with that, he said, "I don't care. I want to take the movie." You know,
All right.
yeah. So I said, I don't care. I want to take the movie, and basically, and how what's happened later on.
Before we get into that, can I share, like, keep the spirit of the good news um, with you? Let me stop sharing and reshare so I can do that.
Protestant
Uh,
believer, God bless you, brother. Happy Easter. God bless you, brother. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Share with everyone.
okay, so this is a short, and the background I messed it up while I was creating it, but it turned out kind of cool, so I left it. But this
Yeah.
is some good news that we heard yesterday, which I greatly appreciate. Uh-oh, great.
the
Let's try that again.
Arabia.
Okay.
Salam al Masih.
Salam al Masih.
I'm from Saudi Arabia, and I just want to share some good news for you guys. Maybe that's will make you guys happy. You know what I'm saying? Because it seems like you guys have been really tired and doing all this work on your own. We actually built the first church in the city of Riyadh between Neo, which is a Coptic church. And there's a lot of people are accepting the Lord Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So that's yeah,
Awesome.
that's just
Awesome.
that's just one of the good news. And also, I myself I accepted the Lord Jesus Christ 8 months ago, and I've been studying the Bible, and man, let me tell you, it is way superior than the Quran.
You gotta love that finishing. So yeah, that's Mutaz 97 there. Hopefully he has time to hang out
Yeah,
and join us later.
yeah, would love to have him with us. And yes, and I shared brother Nicodemus YouTube channel. Please subscribe to his channel and support him on his Patreon, please. Yeah, thank you very much. Now, I for later on for Mu'taz and whoever wanna come with us, I'm gonna share a link for later on though. Please, not now. Actually, I will share it later on. I'll share it later on, like that will. But there is no one. But yeah, I'll share it with you now, and I will pin it like that. Later on, you will be able to come up with us.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right, so I should be sharing again.
Yes, please. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
All right. So let's talk about some of those things that we'll be talking about today that you've already mentioned. Again, yeah, we'll start off with a quick discussion about the Passion of the Christ and how the Jews defamed Hollywood like megastar. I mean, Mel Gibson was the thing back in the day for the longest time, starting with the Mad Max Road Warrior movies that he did from Australia, his roots. Um, yeah, and so he went from that, directing all kinds of movies. Um, you guys might remember Braveheart. That's in my top 5 favorite list. Um, so yeah, doing stuff like that, a producer, to, as you said, being blacklisted and ostracized, and then later on, years later, after getting publicly attacked with his personal life, and of course, we know how that goes. Um, he came back with some B-rated movies and all that. He's been making a comeback, but I'm very much looking forward to his next project, um, The Passion of Christ Resurrection, which was slated to, well, according to internet rumors, was slated to be released in 2020, but the lockdown and the fascist lockdown where nobody could even go outside, I'm sure put a damper on those plans. But when one door closes, another one opens, right? And so now that project has become even bigger, and so now he's releasing the Resurrection Chapter 1. So this has now become transformed into 2-parter, and I'm very, very excited about that. But also in the midst of all that, he and others have come public about Hollywood's, let's call it, satanic practices. And this is nothing new. We've heard many actors complain about these things in the past, and of course, they get blacklisted and blackballed, ridiculed. Like, for example, the 2 Coreys, and they're being molested by a number of people, Hollywood elite. So, and they were literally ridiculed for complaining about that abuse, which is disgusting. The mass media reaction, I mean, to say they should be ashamed of themselves says nothing. So these kinds of things we heard a lot. But more recently, others are coming out about the whole blood is currency comment that Mel Gibson had made about Hollywood elites. And of course, I mean, I want to keep in sight if I can. You guys know me, I'm very ho-hum, but I do want to keep this as a positive ethos, because at the end of the day, Jesus Christos Nika, like Christ is already victorious. So they can do whatever they want to us. Never surrender. Never give in to the passions. Never give in to Satan, especially fear. Fear is one of the biggest things Satan's been using against us, especially lately. So yeah, I mean, I've got a couple of samples here on the bottom about his some of his attacks on Mel Gibson. But the biggest thing, of course, is how it's anti-Semitic. It's interesting how if you say anything true about a Jew, all of a sudden you're instantly anti-Semitic. That's a big problem. I mean, again, the same thing we saw with the lockdown, how, even professional medical experts, scientists were censored, banned, treated like criminals, fired, and so on for speaking the truth, trying to save lives, trying to warn people about the lethal serums and so on. So I mean, when that ethos or that type of, let's call it what it is, commie Nazi fascist control is permeates throughout the internet. I mean, it's now we're all scared to say a certain word, or we might lose our privilege to speak on the internet, right? I mean, how is that? How is that helpful? How is that free? How is that tolerant? How is that open-minded? How is that inclusive? How is that, all these buzzwords that they push to control and direct people to the same path away from Christ and towards Satan. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm going off on tangents here, but it's just so frustrating because Christianity is literally nothing but good. I mean, yeah, you get a harsh word like that's sin. Oh my, So you might get your feelings hurt if someone says, "Hey, that's sinful." Sin is labeled as such to save us from ourselves. That's the worst Christianity has to offer. That's the worst Christianity has to offer. But yet it's hated by so many to this day. Even Christians will sit there and attack other Christians, playing that game. We see that so much. And I'm begging those Christians, I know it's biblical, I know it's going to happen no matter what I say, no matter what I do, it's going to happen anyway. But we do our best to help save as many as we can. And that's why we got to keep saying these things over and over again. Please, in any degree, in any means, any rationalization you use, please do not be anti-Christian. No need to come on here and bash Catholics or Protestants or Orthodox or, whatever. I mean, what good comes out of that? You have a problem with someone? Be an adult about it. Approach them, right? And anyway, so yeah, speaking of which, there's a lawsuit over the Profession of the Madman, Mel Gibson, 2017. Again, they're still calling him anti-Semitic. It's just crazy. And I'm not saying he's our savior or anything, but the response for something that he did, which was very, very good, it's wondrous. It's diabolically backward. So Passion of the Christ, 2004, very difficult, special time. Things were, at least in the United States, from that perspective, we were in a recession. We're trying to combat that. It seemed like we're getting back on track, give or take. But with Greece, it was actually the beginning and the end for them. They had gotten annexed, and I've talked about this before, the European Union, the 2004 Olympics that was supposed to make the money, instead put them in debt, and all these other things that followed. So that was the fall of Greece, it just so happens. Yeah, but so all this pushback from Jews had some success. Mel Gibson bent knee and removed some scenes from the Passion of the Christ, even like the crown of thorns being removed was one of the scenes that he deleted before the release. Not that I mean, actually, I'm curious. I guess curiosity killed the cat. I'm curious to see what that scene looks like. As we mentioned, this movie was well publicized, well received before its release for its accuracy, but yeah, and then it was hated on once again the truth about the Sanhedrin was shared with a public at large. Yeah, and then again, the ostracization for something good, something harmless. Not only harmless, it was good. I mean, what bad did this movie do? I'm kind of curious, like for those that hated the movie, if that exists, what your feedback would be. I'm really curious about that. Yeah, I mean, they're even calling him the buzzword homophobic, racist. I mean, come on, man. So every white Christian man is a homophobic, racist, misogynist, stupid, evil. I mean, give it a rest. Give it a rest. It's just so crazy. I don't know. It's insane. Yeah, that's it. So some of the scenes that were controversial in theological circles, in Christian circles. I don't mean Islam. We'll talk about that. Who cares about them? You know, I know who cares about what they have to say. I mean, but yeah. So one of them, muck throwing. Yeah. It's just that, yeah, the descension into Hades. It wasn't very clear at the end of the movie, but that was some argue it's not biblical. It's a traditional thing, and therefore we've got to automatically jettison it, which is there's a lot of adjectives I could use for that, or adverbs I could use for that type of behavior, but I won't. Let me just appeal to the scientific method, like some people like to use, and say, hey, you know what? Facts are based on things that are proven. So what's the problem? Why would you destroy a foundation of facts just to validate your own assertion? There's a problem there. It's disingenuous, to put it lightly. But anyway, there's other scenes. The other one, well, there's a couple of them. One of the things was the Satan at the end when Christ was being crucified. Or actually, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was crucified. Yeah, when he was being crucified or being judged in the crowd. I can't remember exactly.
When it was when he was beaten, taking the cross, and he fell down on the floor. Passed by with carrying some
Yeah.
midget,
You
something
read
on
my
it.
mind. I mean, I didn't even have a picture, but you read exactly where I was
Yeah,
going with this. Yeah.
but that midget on her hand, because Satan is a female, bold female, by the way.
Yeah.
And I don't know why if Satan is a female. That's weird. And that she's carrying a male old midget for some reason. She's carrying Satan, carrying a midget for some reason. I cannot get that. Anyway, why passing and that midget smiling at Jesus getting beaten and falling down?
Yeah.
You know,
So in an interview, Mel Gibson said he was just doing that for the shock factor, trying to get the audience's attention. He was doing it for creative reasons. So I'm not making excuses for him. I'm just telling you what his response to that was.
who?
Mel Gibson. Yeah, he just said he did it for creative shock, for shock value.
How could he shock people by getting a female to be Satan or carrying a midget?
Both, both. But
Ah,
especially the midget. Yeah, I think he was responding directly to the midget thing. Like, what was that about?
he shocked me by the selection.
Yeah, it was very weird. And then, by the way, the actress who played Mary Magdalene also played Satan, which was a weird choice there too.
Yes, it is. It is the same person. I don't know why Mary, because they are playing that Mary the Magdalene is a satanic person, and that's not true according to the church, because later on, according to the church, it became saint because the Lord he forgave her, and she became one of his disciples. So why they want her to play Satan too?
Yeah.
So I couldn't get that.
I've got my suspicions, but this is pure speculation, so I kind of don't want to put it out there publicly, but I have my suspicions as to why he did that.
Just lay it down, lay it down. Why not? It's fine.
All right. Why not start controversy, start rumors? Or yeah, why not?
Go ahead, shake
for it.
Mu'taz. Go ahead if you want to say something. Welcome anyway. Welcome, bro.
Thank you. Amir, thank you, Nicodemus. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that you allow me to be a guest in your live stream.
You are always welcome.
Yeah. Anyway, I did watch the movie, by the way, the Passion of Christ, and I was kind of trying to understand the meaning behind the sacrifice of Jesus Christ. You see, if you go all the way to Genesis, when Cain and Abel brought a lamb, and Cain brought vegetables, and God was actually pleased with Abel because he brought a lamb, because lambs are used for sacrifice. Even in Islam, they have a festival called Eid al-Adha, which is the sacrificial holiday. is that when they bring, there's even a hadith that actually confirms, is that when you sacrifice a lamb, the blood of this lamb will cleanse the sins that you have did in the last year. So this is why Nabi Yahya, which is Yahya or Yohanna, which is mean John the Baptist, by the way, he actually considered a prophet in Islam, and Muslims have to believe it. What he said to Jesus, "Behold the Lamb of God, which takes away the sins of the world." You see, in the spiritual world, you have to sacrifice a living being in order for the forgiveness of sin. You know what I'm saying? So this is why sacrificing a lamb, it used to be a form of a forgiveness of sins. Even in ancient religion, they used to have some kind of a form of sacrificing. Some of them even sacrifice babies, which is crazy, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, and some of them even sacrifice animals, sometimes even sacrifice human beings, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how the spiritual world works.
The
You know what I'm saying?
penalty of sins, it is bloodshed, basically, like a lamb, like a human, like stuff like that. And the sin of Adam has to be, instead of destroying the whole nations or stuff like that, a human being, the Lord was kind and was good for with us, like a father to his son, and he took the penalty upon himself, you know. He became he incarnate in a human being shape, came down as a human being, and he took the sin upon himself, you know. This is how it is. So, and
Exactly.
yeah,
And the devil, he thought that by killing the Son of God was a some kind of a form of victory. But did it little he know that when he died, there is some kind of an huge bomb explosion in the universe, something that has been broke, basically. And that's something that has been broke is the curse from the original sin. You know what I'm saying? If you
yeah,
go back even in the book of Genesis, what did God told the serpent? He said, the seed of the woman shall bruise your head. That seed of the woman is Mary, and that seed of the woman is the Lord Jesus Christ.
amen.
So basically, God planned. He knew the end from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I have to
Yes,
say.
Yeah,
exactly.
thank you.
It was planned from the beginning till the end, absolutely. And yeah, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I will go back to you, brother Nicodemus, but I want to tell everybody, if you can share the link to bring more people, I will be very grateful for you, and thank you very much. Yeah, go ahead, brother Nicodemus.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just yeah, appreciate that. I don't want to be a theologian, so I'm not gonna add to that. But yeah, thank you for just bringing that up, and discussing that.
Aren't you? Aren't you?
Well, I don't mind sharing my opinion, but not in this format. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want. Yeah, I don't want to sit there. I mean, because you never know. Someone might hear what I say, and it might be wrong, and I might mislead someone. That's a very
You
last
can
thing.
always share your opinion. They can take it or not. It's your opinion, you know.
When it comes to these things, I'd rather keep my opinion to myself. I've got a
Yeah.
lot of them, but yeah, I don't want to be the expert. There's a lot of proper theologians that were much closer to God, to Jesus Christ, through space and time, that have already stated, their understandings of it. Also, I'm not going to try to,
Yeah.
2 millennia later, try to say something different. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. So, so yeah,
Yeah.
keep going then, please.
All right. So one of the things, not I wouldn't, it's not a controversy at all, but is that the Romans in the movie would have spoken Greek. So Mel Gibson failed to use, even though he used all the original languages, he did not include Greek. Um, Anyone who's seen me and the streams and all that, I'm always pointing out how, for some reason, Greece.
Although they were using Greek, by the way, at the time,
Yeah.
he failed to use that. Yes, you're right. So spot on.
Janice wants to hear my opinion. How about in Discord, Janice? Not in theology. Forgive me. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, anyways, it's a small thing, personally speaking, but it speaks to the bigger issue that I've been trying to demonstrate. Here's yet another example where a Hollywood elite is doing his very best, spends so much time and resources to make things as accurate as he possibly can, yet he leaves out the Greek. I should also mention he's Catholic. This is not a Catholic bashing. I'm just saying that there's some infighting that may have played in this role. I don't know. But the point is that why is 2,000 years of Greek Christianity always being excluded? And the only focus is on pre-Christian Greek society. That's my point. All right. So Christ is risen. Man, do I love saying that. I just can't get enough of that.
Indeed, is risen.
Yeah. Okay. So I wanted to share. Let me go back to this real quick. I want to share a video.
Go ahead.
So make what you will of this, but there were some interesting things that happened on set. Let's take about a few minutes to watch some of them, if you don't mind. Uh-oh.
Mel Gibson's biblical drama, The Passion of the Christ, both divided and shocked audiences nationwide after its release in 2004. Regardless, it received 3 Academy Award nominations and remains the highest-grossing R-rated. The real as things can get during the movie itself, there were even more bizarre happenings behind the scenes, some of which you might not even believe. Electrifying work. According to one study, lightning strikes roughly 240,000 people per year. In other words, it's fairly rare. But in 2003, it happened 3 times on the set of The Passion of the Christ. Lead actor Jim Caviezel claimed he was lit up like a Christmas tree while filming the Sermon on the Mount sequence of the film.
How about that? So you play Jesus and you get struck by lightning. What do you guys think about that one?
What do they mean by that? They want to be killed?
I think the Mel Gibson and this guy who's playing as Jesus Christ, these two are actually Freemasons, by the way, and they still in the Freemasonry, and what they are trying to do is to create a psyop, a controlled opposition to distract the people from the truth, which is the truth that we are being controlled by an elite. You know what I'm saying? Which is funny because Alex Jones, the most famous guy that talks about conspiracy theories and all that stuff, he talks about all the stuff that, you know what I'm saying, except mentioning that the people who are controlling the whole world, the elites, are the Freemasons, which are Jewish people who have their own Talmud that says about the Lord Jesus that he was a God forbidden, he was a bastard child. But he never mentioned anything about that. So guys, don't be distracted. These actors are nothing but a distraction.
But
and yeah,
go ahead. The only thing I wanted to say that Jim, he said that he became more Christian, he more attached to Christ, and he didn't say anything else than that. I don't know about all his life. I know that he became like, as he said in so many interviews, like he became like more Christian, he more attached to Christ throughout this movie because he was filming, he felt it more, he lived it, he prayed for Jesus to help him to feel it, to film it and to be like him, to show to people like he is, like you know what I mean. So so that's what he wanted to, he said that you want to be showing the reality. So are you saying that they are trying to deceive in a way or something? Or
Well, I mean, sometimes people are trying to use, they're trying to grift to make a new audience so they can actually have revenues and to lead them all the way to the one world religion where they want Christianity to get it along with all other religion. So in the future there will be like a one world religion. You know what I'm saying? And this is actually one of their agenda, which is the agendas of the Freemasons. Because if you look closely, Freemasonry is a cloaked version of Satanism. So this guy, these guys, Jim and Mel Gibson, are actually still in Freemasonry. By the way,
Let me ask you, do you have like some kind of source when it comes to the actor or Mel Gibson and their Masonic ties? I'm not saying it's not true or it is, but I mean, I'm just curious where you get that information from, and if you could share that with us.
Very good question. This is this question is the best. You see, the people who actually are in the Freemasonry, they do hand signs to show their, that they are part of their group. Hold on a sec. Amir,
so many
okay?
so many that are, let's say, Catholic or Orthodox or Protestant, and they become Freemason while they are still going to church. You know that. So let's say what's his name? The guy. What's his name? This guy. The one I'm showing here. What's his name? Hold on. This is the guy who made the movie. What's his name?
Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson. He's Catholic. You know that.
Yeah.
And he could be Freemason. We don't know. Do you want me to add your? Do you want me to add your link, brother?
Yeah. Which link?
The one
you
you
mean
are showing.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's
Please.
see. Okay, you are sharing your screen now. Yeah. Okay.
As you can see, this is actually one of their signs, is that they had to keep the one eye closed. Guys, are you watching?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, this is actually, if you go to the book, their book now, because, well, their book is not available to sell it. You kind of have to download it from a website called, hold on a sec. It's called Internet. This is where I get most of the tafsirs of القرطبي والسيوطي والطبري.
Ewa, yes, he mentioned previously. They mentioned that he is a Catholic. If he's a man, if he's bashing Catholic, that's a big problem. That's mean he's not, or he left Catholic or something. But previously they mentioned that he's Catholic. I don't know if wrong.
But he does. Well, he there's the whole Vatican II and all that kind of discussion. I mean, that he does talk about that stuff publicly as well.
Yeah. And Jay asked, do you mean like he's Baha'i or something? Baha'i? No, I don't think he meant Baha'i. He didn't mention
See
Baha'i.
that?
Yes, this shape on the Pope, yeah, it's like they make it the same like Napoleon. They used to think it's because it's his stomach is hurting him, and it became a habit for those. Yes, they do that. Yes.
Sign of the Master of the Second Veil. Now there is like 33 degrees, by the way, in free masonry. Let's continue. And also, they always use this sign. Now, if you guys remember Andrew Tate, he actually used this sign, by the way.
They are making it a trend sometimes to do this like a heart shape and stuff. While it is,
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking.
it is,
Like in the
it is
movie. turning red. Yeah.
Yeah, just plain.
And they put it, by the way, Freemasons also have the apron that covers their private parts as a higher up. And in the movie Turning Red, she puts that Masonic symbol as a shape of a heart over her private parts as well. I don't know if you guys remember that or not, but go back to our stream, you can see that again.
Yeah,
on
you,
Turning
you
Red.
mentioned, you showed the picture of the Pope doing that. I hope Catholic they will remove this Pope. He's not a good leader for Catholic.
Well, this
Uh,
is, go ahead, sorry.
yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
I was going to say, this is all biblical. You know, we definitely need to do what we need to do from the bottom up. But at the end of the day, this too shall pass, as the Bible says. Unfortunately, it's going to happen whether we like it or not until the
Yes.
second coming. So, but yeah, I agree, Amir. We need to do what we can to get these people
Yeah,
out.
absolutely. Because this Pope is doing disaster things with Catholic. You know, I'm sorry to see all that happen with Catholics.
So, what about Mel Gibson? Did you have one of him?
I don't know, but I think we should go back to the presentation.
All right.
Going back, brother Mu'taz, we should go back to the presentation. Yeah, unless if you
Sorry.
can find that thing, and then we'll put you back. We'll put the thing back. Yeah.
Okay.
If you can find it, we'll put you back.
So let's
All
go
right.
back to the lightning, which is kind of interesting. I think. Can everyone hear the sound okay on this, on the playback?
Yes.
Get struck with lightning.
I was struck by lightning. Light came right down from heaven and lit me up. What people witnessed was an illumination around my body and a fire on the
Illumination.
right and left side of my head.
But he wasn't the only person on the set to get struck. Caviezel added, 5 minutes after I got hit, John Michelini, an assistant, walks over and says, "Are you okay?" And then he got hit. The difference was that they saw the bolt come down and hit John. All I felt was this giant, tremendous slap on my ears and a few seconds of a pink-red static in front of my eyes.
To kind of reinforce what you're saying, I'm hearing it for the first time. But
Is
you
that-
did say illumination, which is kind of
Illumination, yeah. And do you think is that right, or is just they're playing on the thing?
I don't. Yeah. Again, when I first saw this interview, I already had my suspicions. So I mean, God forgive me. I don't want to blaspheme the Holy Spirit. I don't want to make a judgment either way. But I was already suspicious. So.
And do you think that the lightning will hit someone and he'll stay alive?
It happens. It happens.
It
There's- I
happened.
used to-
It happened to a tree, and I saw it shattering.
Yeah. Well,
or lit.
that's a good point, actually. Yeah. I mean, I'm mixing memories. I used to be an electrician's helper, so I work with people who've been electrocuted multiple times. They're a little
Yeah.
weird, you know. The brains get a little fried. I shouldn't be laughing, but they survive it.
Do you know the voltage?
I have no idea.
It is a very high voltage. That's why they put earthing. That's why they put earthing to catch the lightning and stuff like that. Like that, it won't be burning the buildings. You know, otherwise it burned the whole building. And he's saying, go ahead.
I was going to say, as far as rumors that people have been hit by lightning and survived, he's not the only one. So. But again, I've never seen it. I don't have seen it documented. I've just heard rumors about that happening.
Yeah.
And the person made this video, by the way, kind of makes fun of the whole thing.
Unbelievably, that wasn't even the first time the assistant director had been struck on set. According to BBC News, lightning had already struck his umbrella. Because
sorry, go ahead.
That's what I'm saying, that they are making fun out of him and out of the whole movie. They are making a lot of bad things about them,
Mm. And this was probably the most positive video that I've seen about it, by the way. But still, they're taking their shots. I agree completely.
Yeah.
You can't actually beat your film star in real life. A hidden whipping post was set up behind Caviezel while filming the Passion of the Christ notoriously bloody scourging scene. The problem was, one of the actors doing the flogging didn't have the best aim. Caviezel recalled to Today, his lash just extended over the board and hit me with such a velocity that I couldn't breathe.
Speaking of taking these shots, right? So, He was accidentally whipped.
Ouch. Cross purposes. Not only did Caviezel get struck by lightning and accidentally whipped, he also dislocated his shoulder while carrying the film's massive crucifix. Caviezel's shoulder popping out of place was just the start of his misery. Between the frigid cold and strong winds during the crucifixion scenes, the actor also got a lung infection and pneumonia.
My mouth was shaking uncontrollably. My arms and legs went numb. I was suffocating on that cross.
But hey, at least he didn't get migraines, right?
I gotta say, I gotta give him this much credit. I mean, pneumonia, that could give you permanent lung damage and all that. But despite all this stuff, he kept doing it. So he was a pro's pro, so to speak. But now that I'm hearing he's probably Freemason.
Why you mean that? Why you say that?
Well, I mean, if he's a Freemason, then I reject him 1,000%. I think that's one of the. I mean, I have no proof of it, but I suspect that's one of the reasons I have all these personal problems. I can't even get a doctorate done, even though professors are like literally confessing to me that they couldn't never do a research framework that I put together. Yet I can't get accepted to, I mean, officially accepted to get a PhD done, which has not been done any of its kind. I mean, it should be like people should. I mean, forgive me for sounding arrogant, but people should be lining up to get this research done, but they're not, because it definitively proves that Christianity has been, through Pavlovian fashion, undermined for decades by Hollywood. I mean, it's undoubtable. What I'm doing is quantitative research. So, and that's like, it completely obliterates all this rhetoric. You know, it proves the truth, but I want to say I'm not being allowed to do it.
Yes.
Because I publicly, for years now, have been saying, you know, Freemasons are like weeds that need to be uprooted, and, you know, things like that. I publicly would say, I'll take your money, but I'll spit on you and your Satan. So it could be a coincidence, but I don't know. It's very weird, all the difficulties I'm having, despite all my training and so on. Anyway.
They will never allow you anyway.
Yeah.
You don't know. Oh, anyway, I don't want to go into it.
Yeah, we'll do a stream about it. About Freemasonry in general. We'll do a stream about it.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah, keep going. By the way, I have another one of these videos for the same channel speaking about it, and they are speaking how much they are implying a Catholic stuff inside the new one about Mary, about stuff, about so they are always making the make about this movie. They're picking about stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They never say anything good about it anyway.
Yeah, and it's what's interesting is that speaking of Freemasonry, the Hollywood's occult galore ceremony, the Oscars, it actually got 3 nominations. So that's fascinating. It goes to show that there was still some leeway back in 2004. Though all these organizations weren't completely corrupt back then, but we now see a very major transformation, especially thanks to the internet and mobile technology these past couple of decades worldwide.
Yes.
In my opinion, it enabled that.
He got migraines. To add icing on top of Caviezel's cake of pain, the actor regularly suffered severe migraine. Job was bad. Dramatic conversion. Filming The Passion of the Christ had a pretty profound effect on many people involved in the production, and the film's set became the site of some religious conversions. Father John Bartunek, who hung out on set, told National Catholic Register, "Everyone felt comfortable talking about issues of faith. Being a priest in the midst of that, I was like a lightning rod for spiritual conversations." Fortunately, in this case, he didn't mean an actual lightning rod. One actor who became a Christian on set was Luca Leonello, the actor who plays Judas. Bartunek explained, "He asked for confession. Apparently, he had been completely transformed by the experience. He baptized his children, sanctified his marriage, and came back to the church." Now,
but as the Muslims like to argue, Allah but.
Yeah.
So here's what you're talking about, Amir.
Naturally, not everyone who worked on the set of The Passion of the Christ experienced a religious epiphany, but most people were affected in one way or another. Caviezel told the 700 Club, all the actors that worked on this film, it will stay with them the rest of their lives.
Okay, so you got the idea there.
Yeah.
Um,
So they have to take to the negative thing that not everybody that went into Christianity and they felt the movie and everything, but there is always somebody who went out of the crowd, and who cares? Who
Mhm.
cares? Yeah. Anyway.
All right, so let's go on to the sequel. Let's see. You can see that it was done basically. There was like I said, a original release was supposed to be for 2020, but now it's scheduled for 2025 for next year of April. It's very specific. I think this. Let me make sure. Hold on. Yeah, let me share the screen here so you guys can see it too. They're very specific about the date, yet mass media keeps mocking Mel Gibson and saying that he has no idea when the movie's going to be released. He's got all these problems. We'll get into that. We'll get into that video. Here we go. So can you guys see the date on the bottom? April 18th, 2025. Only in cinemas. So you're going to make
You have to increase the just enlarge it a bit.
It won't let me do it. Let me see. Let me do the magnifying glass.
Like that,
Does that help?
Enlarge it more myself from here. Maybe they can
You
see
guys,
it.
you guys see my magnifying glass that I'm using or not? No. All right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's better
So
now.
yes.
Yeah.
All right. So I just wanted to show you guys that basically is the date. It's coming up in 2020. Again, the lockdown changed a lot of things for a lot of people, including Hollywood. As we know, nobody's going to movie theaters. So, but one door closes, another one opens. And again, as far as whether or not this movie is good or bad, even if Freemasons were involved, I mean, let me be frank, I've lived all over, at least in America, all over the country, and Freemasons are everywhere. It's disgusting. They're right in your faces. It's amazing how they can hide in plain sight, as they say, hide in plain sight.
They don't hide.
Yeah.
They don't hide. They. It's all right. It's all right. I keep going. Please.
Yeah, go ahead.
They try to be in your face, and they don't hide. They just try to recruit everyone, and they tell them, yeah, like Jehovah's Witness, we love you, and we are not interfering in your religion. Just come in, and they select them one by one, whoever is active in life, So they don't hide. You can see them from their handshaking, from their anyway, from their meeting every Saturday. You can see them somewhere. So they don't hide.
Yeah, even their buildings, like their Masonic temples, they're right in plain sight. Like they're even the big,
Yes.
huge, yeah, even the big, huge stone ones. I don't know how many times in different parts, even different parts of the world, I would literally walk by these buildings and never notice them. I remember one time I was walking in Greece. I was in the biggest, or the second biggest city in Greece, actually, the more theological, cultural one, Thessaloniki. So and I would take the shortcut going to the university to study theology there. I would take the shortcut, and like right in the middle of the city, I'd walk by this big building and never paid it attention. And then finally one day I heard someone yelling, "Hey, what's going on?" It was some older guy yelling to some younger kids, some maybe teenage kids, all dressed in suits in front of me. And he was behind me. He came out of nowhere. And just the way he greeted him and all, I was like, "Oh man, this is creepy. This guy's a Freemason." I don't know. I mean, that happened to me a couple times where I was like, "Whoa, this guy's a Freemason."
Yeah, I was walking once in Sydney, in George, in the middle of Sydney, above the harbor a bit. There is George Street, and as I remember the name, and it was like a huge building, like cloud scrapper, as they call it, or a scrapper, or whatever they call it, and they were like, it's a beautiful building, and then you can see the sign of Freemason from top to bottom. Huge.
Well,
You cannot hide it. You cannot hide it.
Yeah. Well, that's what happened here. Like I said, I kept walking by this building. I never noticed. And then I saw this guy, and just the way he greeted these young men, I was like, man, something's up. So then I started paying attention. I watched them, and they took the right turn right into this building and closed. And when the door closes, it was like not welcoming at all. I'm like, well, what is this building? And I look up, and bam, it was right in my face, this entire town. Masonic building, Masonic temple. I'm like, oh my, how did I miss that? But that's how they do it. They put these buildings right in your face, but they do it in a way that's so crafty that you don't even notice it.
Yes.
And that speaks to how they do everything else too. If they can hide an entire large building like that without you noticing it, I mean, what else can it get away with?
Guys, why we have only few people? Why don't you share it for many people to come in? Why don't you have some more people? Just try to get beautiful people.
Okay, right now I'm going to share it all on my Discord servers.
Thank you.
Please.
I gotta say, I don't want to sound a certain way, but I'm grateful for the few that showed up. It is Easter Sunday, so I wasn't expecting it to be out today. So I'm very happy. Like people are joining us. I'm very thankful. I appreciate you guys being here. I really do.
Yeah, but you see they are. I'm very grateful for them. But you see you'll go to any other live stream. You'll see like a few hundreds people are there.
Oh, that's a good point.
Like, yeah, there is like only fewer, and I'm grateful for them, and I love them so much. They never leave even one of our live stream, but they come because they are really nice and kind. But why not to give us a hand and just share the link and let us bring some more people. And I know YouTube boycotting my channel somehow. Doesn't let my stream go further. It doesn't. I'm not allowed. My channel will not grow more than that. I don't believe so. So yeah.
Well, then there's that. But I'm getting some feedback that I need to change my personality a bit, make it more fun, and that and the content. I mean, nobody wants to deal with reality checks all the time. It's like
so mix it. So mix it fun and reality.
Mix it fun and reality. Yeah, I try to.
Yes.
You can't handle the truth.
Exactly. I love that movie. You can handle the truth.
All right, so let's go on with a little sneak peek at the upcoming sequel, shall we?
Yes, please go ahead.
Oh, well, let's try that again. That's the other thing. My tech woes.
Truth. What is truth?
See, what is truth?
My kingdom is not of this world. I was born, came into this world to testify to the truth.
I like the music.
Everyone on the side of the truth listens to me. He understood our weakness. He loved us for it.
You think he's coming back? I know he is.
Can you stop it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Put it back to where he said about the truth, please.
Ooh, like at the very beginning here.
Yeah.
I think it was here.
Where he was speaking about the truth.
Came into this world to testify.
Stop.
Not of this world. I was born. Came into this world to testify to the truth.
No, go back 1 second and stop it. Go back and stop it. Go back for 1 second and stop it. Yeah, 1 second, one more, little bit, one bit more,
Everyone on the side of the truth.
One bit more, one bit more.
He understood our weakness,
brother.
Sure.
Yeah, no, back, bring it backward, like more, bit more, much more. When he was speaking about the truth, I came back to this I came to this word.
I thought that was like
to testify for the truth. Yeah,
and
then I will say the word Islam, and you'll say you'll press that they can't handle the truth.
You're asking for a lot of production value here. You're true. all that for that killer.
They
Makes
can't
sense,
handle
actually.
Yeah,
it. Sounds good, no?
it's true. You're absolutely, yeah, you're spot on. Absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. And that again, that's exactly what I'm facing with academics. Like even in the schools of theology, I mean, you've got wars in these schools of theology where you got some people that are sold out and some people that are committed to speaking the truth. And you have, I mean, forgive me for saying this, but you have no idea. I've actually was invited to a public university to help with their reaccreditation process. And in that university, I got to see behind the scenes and saw the interaction between people in charge and professors and so on. And people in those universities, theology or Christianity, they're put in departments that are like, okay, well, this is just literature, this is just poetry, that kind of thing. But they are literally like, this was back almost 2 decades ago. They were literally being yelled at viciously just for wanting to ask about speaking about theology in their meetings so yeah, I mean the attack on Christianity and the hatred for the truth, it's just beyond words.
Truth hurts, and sometimes people they try to hide. They don't wanna they don't want to. They don't want you to say the truth, in case somebody be offended, or they don't want to say it anyway. They know, but they want to hide. They are shy or something. They don't want to listen to it even. Yeah.
Well, Christian Apologist and I will be doing a stream soon about a certain cult of brainwashing. This holistic medicine trend that's taking root, at least in the United States, of people volunteering to go get brainwashed, just so they won't have to deal with reality. You won't have to cope with it.
They love that.
That's very sad, to be honest.
Yeah. Shall we keep going with the thingamajig here? Let's see. This is my favorite scene, by the way. Let me share that.
You think he's coming back?
I know he is.
Can I just say, I mean, you've got the red flags up when you said the actor is a Freemason. So, I mean, I just got to say, like, they're pushing this idea that there's going to be a solar flare coming up in November. Forgive me, I'm going to give you my opinion, my conspiracy theory here. Call me crazy if you want, and if I'm wrong, the glory be to God. I'll be happy for it. But I suspect that they're going to use this solar flare talk to shut down power and put us in a very bad state. Something they've been putting in our heads that's going to happen to normalize it, so we can be more passive about accepting what they're doing. I hope I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, great. But if I'm not, just in case, people, be prepared for living without power coming up. Hopefully I'm wrong.
Exactly. I mean, we shouldn't be afraid, to be honest with you, because we have the Holy Spirit.
Amen.
Within us.
Let me ask you, Mu'taz. I forgot if you told me you're still in Saudi Arabia or not.
Yeah. I still live in Saudi Arabia, in Jeddah city. And
keep it safe, brother. Are you able to pray in there? There is like underground church, something to pray in.
Well, I'm trying to find a place because I contacted some Christian missionaries here, and they are also Arabic, and they are actually in Saudi Arabia, and they have a place where they can actually baptize people. Now, I did actually baptize myself in the bathroom, of course, because there is no place for me to get.
Are you able to travel? Are you able to travel to Lebanon?
Well, yes, I am, but I actually found Christian missionaries here in Jeddah, so I'm good. By the way, like, things are actually changing here in Saudi Arabia. Like if you heard, I think you saw the video, the short video that Nicodemus showed it.
Yes.
There's a church Hold on a second. Let me share the video.
Yeah, I know about it from before. It was much earlier, like a couple of years now. It's Coptic, and they went there and they blessed it. The Pope went there. Coptic Pope went there, and I know about it. It's lovely. It's beautiful. If you want to share it, please go ahead.
I post the link in the private chat. Sorry.
Let me check here, because
Yeah.
what did you say?
No, I'll just say I really admire people that still live in the Middle East. So being raised in the United States, I had it in my mind that the Middle East is Muslim, and so I think that maybe that's part of the conditioning too. But yeah, it's just with all these things going on, I mean, I can't thank people enough that are willing to stand their ground in such hostile, evil territory, which it's been unfortunately made that way.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like last year or the year before, they caught a priest, and he was an American, from, I think, from Filipino origin. They put him in the jail. I think it was not last year, before. It was because of Trump. They brought him out. They wanted to kill him.
Well,
You
cool.
know? Yeah.
Yeah, so can we skip this part so we're not like getting zapped for music infringement? Like just jump ahead past the music if you can.
I can stop the music though.
Okay, cool. Oh, so it's just showing that. Okay, I thought someone was going to be narrating. All right. So this is the Coptic church?
Yeah, exactly. This is a Egyptian Coptic church.
But
it was built by the Egyptian government. You know what I'm saying? And do you know what's actually interesting? I actually did a DNA test, and I found out that most of my DNA, my ancestors, are 88% Egyptian, and the rest is Jewish.
Really?
Yeah, because my ancestors they used to speak Coptic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they were also Orthodox Christians, by the way. And I was kind of shocked, like, what happened to these people? You know, the Muslim came in, they killed about, I don't know how many, and they colonized it by forcing them to learn Arabic and all that stuff. And a lot of people asking me, like, why do you live in Saudi Arabia? Well, because, my ancestors came here through slavery.
Exactly. If you weren't able to get baptized in there, if you are able to come to Lebanon, I will be willing to fly to Lebanon and get you baptized there.
Thank you,
My
brother
pleasure.
Amir. And by the way, are you from Egypt?
I'm from Lebanon.
Lebanon,
Yeah,
mashallah.
Lebanon, Habib.
Awesome.
Nobody's asking where I'm from.
Nicodemus, where you will be from?
I mean, from your accent, you seems like from the United States, so that's wonderful.
That's fair enough. No, I'm just picking. Yeah, it's an ongoing joke, really. I keep talking about my Greek heritage, and I keep giving people migraines over, woe is me, I'm Greek kind of thing. So I'm just being funny.
But by the way, which state that you live in?
All of them. That's always a difficult question for me to answer.
Don't tell where you are. Even you, Sheikh Mutaz. Do not say where you are anymore. Do not say in where you live in.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
anymore. Don't.
Okay.
Yeah, you got
No
to be
problem.
careful not to say your name online and stuff like that too. Yeah, because
No, it's not about the location, mainly location. They will catch him.
yeah,
They'll narrow his location.
yeah,
Oh yeah, I actually forgot about
Yeah.
this one.
yeah. Just be careful.
Even though, yeah, even though I live in a very hostile area, but it's okay. I mean, most people here are kind of a bit secularized. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Just give it. Yeah.
Always use VPN as well, like that. Nobody will know where you are. Approximately, they will not know, but the government's always, the army of Ben Salman. They are always online checking people.
yeah.
Yep. No.
All right. All right. Should we do? Let's see. I had another one about the Passion of the Christ 2, the sequel. Should we talk about that? Share that
Go ahead.
video and some of the. Okay, let's do that then.
Yes,
I hope we'll
but
be blocked by these videos, though.
I'm sorry.
Do you think we'll be blocked by these videos?
As long as you stop it and talk over it, this is what others do. They stop it every few minutes and talk over it. It should be fine.
and mute your the audio also, so they
yeah.
won't catch it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
usually, yeah, that's for music or things that are like trademarked. So that's usually not a problem. Like someone talking is usually not a problem. Sometimes it is though. I mean, for things like that, you have to ask for permission ahead of time. So, but we should be fine here.
I hope so.
Okay. So just make sure, let me know if you can't hear it.
Christ is finally coming to fruition. Here's everything we know about the film, including its unexpected plot and stars.
This guy, by the way, I left him a nice curt message about his commentary, so he might zap me. Now that I think about it, we'll see. Maybe blessed either way.
Mel Gibson's The Passion of the Christ 2 updates confirm the film's existence, but the sequel appears to be far more contentious. In 2004, The Passion of the Christ took the world by storm. The film was especially popular with Americans in a number of Catholic traditions and even Anne Catherine Emmerich's visions. Its publication sparked anti-Semitic accusations.
Did you pay attention for the Catholic things?
Mm-hmm.
Later on, he will say in this is the exact movie I was good getting. I think, let me tell you on which moment he will say about Catholic as well again. Yeah, this is the same video I was speaking about.
Cool.
Because where is it? Come on, open. It was at I think on.
If you already said I could stop sharing, you can share it where you have.
No. Go ahead. Keep going. No big deal. It's not my. I don't mind. It's as long as you keep going. It's the same.
All right.
Yeah, because
which were exacerbated by.
Because it's like nearly at the end, he'll go back to say about Catholic. Too much pushing about Catholic. This guy, you know. Like it's not about Christianity; it's about Catholic, and the inserting stuff, Catholic and Mary and Magdalene and stuff like that.
Yeah, this stuff really shapes. Yeah. It's Anyway.
Go
ahead.
Let's help Palestine. They need.
Speaking of which, right? These guys, they have.
Let's
have
help Palestine. Who's Palestine? I don't know.
No shame. It's just, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't mean to sound so callous. It's not like, in fact, I'm upset with some people who are celebrating the death of Palestinians. But
no, I don't know. But send money to Palestine, they will take it, and they will never.
Exactly.
They'll never give the poor people. No.
Yeah, they'll build more terror tunnels. I mean, give me a break. It's just, it's disturbing. Anyway.
Exactly.
Oops, sorry.
Gibson has openly discussed the possibility of a sequel that continues the story.
Right.
The Passion of the Christ was undeniably one of the most important vectors, but it remains to be seen whether Gibson can pull off another hit while appealing to the same evangelical audience that embraced the first film.
Yeah, this is the actress. This is the actress who taking Mary Magdalene and the devil. I think it's the same one.
Here are the latest Passion of the Christ 2 updates. The most recent Passion of the Christ 2 updates confirm that production will begin in late spring 2023. The film, titled Passion of the Christ Resurrection, will be released in theaters nearly 2 decades after its predecessor. Despite this, much of the main cast, including Jim Caviezel as Jesus, is returning to their original roles. According to World of Real, the sequel has been in the works for 10 years, with Mel Gibson working on the screenplay with Braveheart screenwriter Randall Wallace. The film, which has already gone through...
Oops. Yeah, so here he talks about how he's really, like you're saying, he's really kind of ripping into the production. He's doing commentary about how the script changes. When those that are not familiar with how movies are made, script changes is part of the process. Like, it's not exaggerating at all. You're going to automatically go through several script changes, no matter what. Every production does that. So that is literally part of the process. But he makes it look like, oh my goodness, they're doing script changes. There's a problem.
6 script drafts will tell the...
6 script drafts. So he's got the exact number too. How did he come up with that number? 6. What is it like? He's got his CIA agents over there counting the number of scripts they're doing, the rewrites.
You've got a little bird telling him.
Sorry, a little bird.
Yeah, little bird telling him.
A little Jen. Anyway.
Yeah, little Jen.
6,
yeah,
eh?
jumping him. I mean, telling him.
The story of the 3 days between Jesus' crucifixion and resurrection. Is the resurrection confirmed in Passion of the Christ 2?
What is this question? It's not a great question to ask. Is the resurrection confirmed? You know, what is he speaking about?
I missed that one, actually. Yeah, this guy. That's why I left him a nice curt message. In retrospect, I'd already previously watched this and already left him a message. It looks like he deleted that one, so I don't think my comment will stay up long.
The Passion of the Christ 2 updates confirm that filming will begin in spring 2023. Star Jim Caviezel confirmed that the script would be finished in September 2020 and that it would be the biggest film in world history. Gibson.
The condescension that he uses to say that. Sorry, I'm getting emotional. All right, it's Easter. Christ is risen. Breathe.
Collaborated on the script with Randall Wallace, who expressed interest in the sequel. I've always wanted to tell this story, Wallace said in 2016. The Passion is just the beginning of a much longer story. The evangelical community considers The Passion to be Hollywood's biggest film, and they kept telling us that a sequel will be even bigger. Now we wait to see when The Passion of the Christ 2 will be released in theaters.
Yeah,
unfortunately, the most recent updates do not include a release.
Sorry, we already mentioned. My mouse is acting funny now. I need to get a new mouse. Anyway, yeah, we already mentioned that it's coming April. I think it said 18th, 2025. So the date is very clear and set.
State. The Passion of the Christ Resurrection is due to start production in spring 2023, but no firm release date has been locked in. Still, it would be surprising if Gibson set his sights on Easter 2024, the 20th anniversary of the first film's release.
Okay, so
the more IMDb lists the film's release date as 2024, but this is obviously subject to change. Hopefully, more information about The Passion of the Christ 2 will be released soon. Who will return for Passion of the Christ 2? One of the most significant updates to Passion of the Christ 2 is that Jim Caviezel will reprise his role as Jesus. His first film was one of his most well-known, and he has since appeared in a variety of films and TV shows, including Outlander, The Prisoner, and Person of Interest. He also returned to biblical epics for Paul, Apostle of Christ, playing the Apostle Luke alongside James Faulkner's.
I should say that those weren't really significant, but whatever.
Actually, I would like to see Mel Gibson with this beard taking this role.
You would like to see Mel Gibson take the role of Jesus Christ?
Yeah, with this beard. Did you see his beard?
His beard. I was going to say when he was younger, yeah, with the long hair, like we saw in Braveheart. But yeah, the beard.
Yeah, it looked like it could be good for him, you know. But,
I think he could play Santa with that beard, actually.
Santa, he want to make it more white, maybe. He should make it more white.
Clearly been kept up to date on the Passion of the Christ Resurrection discussions, openly discussing the script.
Why is this? My mouse is acting weird. Sorry, folks.
Far back as 2020. Updates on the film confirm that a surprising number of cast members from the 20-year-old film will return to continue the epic story of the Bible. According to reports, Maya Morgenstern, the Seventh Room, will return to reprise her crucial role as Mary, Jesus' mother. Francesco DeVito will reprise his role as Peter, one of Jesus' most well-known apostles. Finally, Christo Jacob is rumored to be reprising his role as John, the gospel on which the Passion of the Christ is based. It is unknown whether Monica Bellucci or Rosalinda Celentano will reprise their roles as Magdalene or Satan, respectively. What will the plot of Passion of the
Yeah, just mentioned it there again that she did both roles.
Christ 2 look like. According to Passion of the Christ 2 updates, the sequel will be called The Passion of the Christ Resurrection, which appears to be a logical approach at first glance. Christians believe Jesus
died. Let's see what he says.
Died and rose from the dead, and the Passion of the Christ ended with a brief glimpse of the resurrected Jesus. However, there have been consistent reports over the years that the film will not focus on the resurrection itself, but rather on the 3 days between Jesus' death and resurrection, during which many Christians believe Jesus descended into hell. The Passion of the Christ had many scenes that weren't drawn from the Bible.
Okay.
Jesus
So let me just.
to hell.
Sorry.
Look how we focused on Jesus descended to hell.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't mention that he rised. I stepped on hell, on Hayden. He stepped on it and he came up. He rised. He didn't mention. If they want to mention hell, he should mention that he stepped on hell and he's rising, not like their whatever he is. He believe in. It doesn't matter what it is. Saeed, welcome, brother. Happy Easter. Jesus is risen. Indeed, is risen. Welcome, brother. Nice. I remembered your name this time. So I need. You must. Yeah. Linda, welcome, sister. God bless you. Good to see you.
Some of the scenes were inspired by Catholic visionaries like Mary of Jesus of Greda and Anne Catherine Emmerich. The latter is especially significant because she had a vision of the event known as the harrowing of hell by Catholic theologians, in which Jesus descended into hell and tore down its walls, declaring war on the devil and his kingdom. It is important to note that such events are only mentioned in a few verses of the Bible, implying that this particular idea has sparked debate among Christians. If Gibson focuses on the harrowing of hell, he may have a much more difficult.
Christians, that's impossible. مسيح قام من بين الأموات ووطئ الموت بالموت. He stepped on the death and he came up. He defeated the devil and came up, the Satan. Debate?
Mm-hmm.
There is no debate in that. This is the core of Christianity.
Yep.
Jesus is risen. He stepped on Hades and came up. There is no debate in that.
Well, unfortunately, where there's people, there's conflict, and there's that.
This guy trying to implying stuff for people, for people to understand differently, and we don't accept that. This is what we don't accept. Jesus stepped on Hades and came up. وَوَطِئَ الْمَوْتَ بِالْمَوْتِ. In fact, he brought up with him the dead. That he brought with that. They saw all the prophets and everybody who accepted Jesus came up with him from whoever was dead. They say they saw him came up. They saw them alive. It's written.
Exactly. Even though in the Ibn Kathir, he tafsir Ibn Kathir on the chapter 3 verse 55 in the Quran, he also said that Jesus actually died in 3 days, and then he rose up back to life, and now he went up to God. And this is actually in their Islamic resources, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I was watching that video. You did one with Steve Mashney. Was that where you were talking about your other video? When I'd love to find out that other guy's video. I never got the link for that guy. But anyway, how then where was it you guys were talking about? I can't remember. You were saying something. I think it was in the Quran you were saying, or one of the hadiths. I remember where the Son of God was with Allah, next to Allah, and they kind of swapped the words around.
Yep.
What
because Allah took him and killed him, cleansed him, and lift him up to him. This is a verse by Allah.
Yep.
Is that something you could share with us here again, if you don't mind? I hate being redundant, but in case people don't see that stream.
Yeah, I love it. It's okay. Amir, can you share my screen? I want to show him the.
It is already on.
Oh, really?
But it takes few seconds to go for YouTube.
Oh, okay. So basically, it's Surah Al-Imran, which is chapter 3, basically. Okay. Verse 55. Okay. Now go over here. Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Now, Amr, you know Arabic, right?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Okay. So this is where you come here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You come here and then you just take that. Okay. Now watch this. I'm gonna go to the Google translation. Sorry guys if I'm being slow.
No. Don't apologize. This is great. Yeah.
Well,
I thought, yeah, technology, you got to love it, right? And then they want to put microchips in our brains. You know?
Oh yes. It's a chip of the number 666.
Yeah.
Can you guys
yes
read it?
Yeah. Ishaq ben Bashir said, on the authority of Idris, on the authority of Wahb, forgive me if I'm saying this incorrectly.
No, that's
God.
okay.
God caused them to die for 3 days, then resurrected him, then raised him up.
Boom. And this is from the Saudi Arabia government. Okay. And also over here, yeah, and also over here it says 7 ساعات ثم أحيا. Basically,
7 hours.
Then some say,
yeah,
وقال علي وقال محمد وقال ابن إسحاق وقال. Basically, وقال means sayings. Some say Ali said that, you know what I'm saying? He said that he died in 7 hours. Ishaq said that, he died 3 days. I mean, there is no evidence. I mean, these guys, they rely on oral.
عن وهب إسحاق عن قال إسحاق بن بشر عن إدريس عن وهب أماته الله 3 أيام ثم بعثه ثم رفعه. Allah killed him for 3 days and then he lifted him up, he raised him and he lifted him up to him.
And also you have another saying, because again, Islam relies on oral tradition. Can we trust it?
Never.
Because it is not comparable to the eyewitnesses, like the Gospels.
But we have to use it anyway to speak with them. St. Louis, welcome, brother. Jesus is risen, indeed is risen. Happy Easter.
Yeah. Could you I like you put Sheikh there, Sheikh Mutaz. Could you share that link in our private chats so Amir can share it in the public chat or in the description?
Okay.
It's it's from Saudi Arabia's website. Yeah, please share it and instead of me, I will look for it. Like that, it will be easier.
Yeah, so that's significant. I mean, yeah, that's significant. And
by the way, the Quran, which is the Quran.com, the website that you guys go to, they have the English translation. Okay, the English translation in their website is not very accurate. It's fabricated. Yeah. Let me send you the Quran's Osama Daktok, which is the most accurate one.
Cool.
How can I send it?
You can download it. Yeah, it is good. It is good, Osama Daktok Quran. I have it. You have it. You have it online. You use it online, or you download it.
Yeah, I have it on my Google Drive. Let me send you guys the link of the file. One sec. And please, Amir, if you can take the link and also post it in the public chat.
Sure. I have it as well on my Google Drive. You have you have my Google Drive. If you want it, you can copy. You can take it from there. Otherwise, this is what our brother sharing, and You can have it now. I'm sharing it with you.
Yeah. I want to say that Usama probably has mixed feelings about us sharing his stuff for free, but then again, he always advertises that he's willing to go to churches for free to speak. So, he loves putting in his money where his mouth is when it comes to tithing and doing things, doing the work of the Lord. So I'm sure
I
he doesn't mind
believe
too much.
free you get, free you give. So,
Amen. Well said. Fair enough. Speaking of which, on that note, make sure you share my what do you call it again? The Patreon in the chat, Amir.
yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, speaking of which,
Your
yeah,
Patreon, I will send it if you want. Give it to me.
I was just kidding.
Just give it to me. I will send it.
I was just kidding. But no. Speaking of which, oh boy, I forgot now who gave it to me. But yeah, the whole the OBS Prism thing, like that thing is awesome. So I still have the bandwidth issues, but it's going to help me forego having to pay for monthly memberships to some degree, at least, to get better streaming quality. Anyway, enough of that. All right, so we'll get back to it.
I want to share with you my Patreon though this time.
Okay. All right.
But I don't want you to pay any penny in it. Just follow. Yeah. Just try to follow.
Yeah, I can use them. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I can use the money, but I keep finding new things that I can do for free. So I don't know how much I actually need, but yeah, I mean maybe like $50 a month at this rate. $50 a month will keep this stream going at a better quality. Outside of getting a new graphics card, that I'm going to do a fundraiser for. So
yeah, go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, great for that thing that I've been trying to do, the splitter, so I can have two monitors, so I can better manage what I'm doing. I think my computer is old anyways. It's about time I get a replacement. So I'll probably do a little fundraiser for like a desktop or something. I don't know.
There is a beautiful thing on Amazon. You can have 3 monitors from your laptop. It costs like a minimum 250 pounds,
Oof.
I think. But it's beautiful. You attach it to your laptop and you'll have 3 monitors. It's lovely. If you will have that, it will be great.
All right. Well, let me, if you remember, send me that link. I'd appreciate it. I was looking for one, but the ones I found were like $400. The last one I got was $100. Thankfully, I'm able to return it. But
yeah, I will send you a link.
Right,
it's a beautiful thing to have. I wish to have one.
Yeah, no, it is. It definitely. It makes life so much easier to be able to manage all these different things we have to do.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we get back to it?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Difficult time rallying evangelicals behind him this time. Is there a Passion of the Christ 2 trailer available? Unfortunately, no trailer is included in the Passion of the Christ 2 updates. However, filming on the sequel is just getting started, and the film appears to be aiming for a 2024 release date. As a result, it's likely that at least a few behind-the-scenes photos and first-look images will be released sooner rather than later. Regardless, audiences should not expect a trailer or teaser for The Passion of the Christ 2 before filming wraps, and may have to wait until 2024 for an official trailer. Meanwhile, if you want to watch the first part of The Passion of the Christ, you can do so in the comfort of your home. It's available to stream now on Tubi, Plex, Canopy, Peacock.
So here's advertising, but we did share at the beginning a trailer, so then there's that. Do I need to keep going and share the last part of this, Amir? Was that it?
No, it's up to you. Whatever you want to share about it, or you will go back to your presentation, whatever you want.
You had mentioned something about, he was saying at the end, was that something that we just talked about as far as the Catholicism and all that, or was there something later in the video?
It's like 3/4 the movie. You will find that.
Okay.
I can share it if you want.
Yeah, if you don't mind, that'll probably be easier to make sure that we cover it.
Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Let me find which.
And that's it.
Yes,
nice.
Go ahead.
And outside of that, all I wanted to talk about is the Ramadan Bombathon thing that's going on right now. And the good news. I want to conclude with some good news.
Bombathon.
Guys,
about Bombathon.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Guys, I want to apologize because I have something to do.
No worries.
Guys, thank you guys so much for allowing me to your live stream, and hopefully we can do this next time. Okay.
Yeah,
Mu'taz,
Peace out.
we were blessed to have you, and I hope you come back again and be with us all the time. It will be lovely to have you.
Agreed. And also, on my very meager channel, I don't have many subscribers. I'm working on that, but I'd love to have you on too, if you're willing to spend your time doing that. I'm also on Discord. I want to keep in touch. Great. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay, guys. See ya. Peace
God
out.
bless you. Peace from back.
See, I think Nicodemus, you should make a live stream, and I should go up with you, and we should invite people more from your channel.
Yeah, I still have that internet bandwidth issue as far as
All right.
multicasting and all that. So when I get that set up, then yeah, I appreciate that. That'd be great.
Yeah.
But let's not compromise quality. We'll make it worse than it already is. That is just for my sake. I appreciate that though.
Yeah. So let me share the thing before you start, because you told me to do it. Otherwise, I'll let you keep going, because I think it's the same. It is the same thing, and when they reach in here, it is the same. Why Hollywood dropped Jim thing. It is, why
Near the
dropped
start
him?
of the new millennium, American actor Jim Caviezel was one of the hottest heartthrobs in Hollywood. With starring roles in The Thin Red Line, Frequency, The Count of Monte Cristo, and more, Caviezel seemed primed for a long, successful Hollywood career. However, after taking on the career-defining role of Jesus Christ in Mel Gibson's controversial biblical drama The Passion of the Christ, Caviezel's big-screen career has been largely non-existent. So what happened? Hollywood reject. According to Caviezel, accepting the title role in The Passion of the Christ all but ensured the death of his Hollywood career. In fact, only minutes after Mel Gibson offered him the role of biblical proportions, the director tried to talk him out of it. As Caviezel told one church congregation, he said, "You'll never work in this town again." I told him, "We all have to embrace our crosses." But Caviezel claimed to care little for Hollywood awards, accolades, or the Walk of Fame, and was willing to
Sure.
for an opportunity in Gibson's interpretation.
Money, fame. Who wants that?
Jesus
Of course, money talks.
is as controversial now as he's ever been. Not much has changed in 2,000 years. We have to give up our names, our reputations, our lives to speak the truth. Of course, there have been others who've portrayed the holy character on screen and continued to have fruitful careers. So clearly there's more to the story than that. Back to school. After playing Jesus,
But you
Caviezel
see,
decided to enroll in Spanish courses at the university.
this channel, Looper, keeps speaking negatively about him. And
Yeah, I
about
could
this,
tell.
specifically about this movie. Now, at certain period in here, no, not this, not in this one, in this film, and in this video, and let me see it. Maybe on. Yeah, come on. Here it is. Yeah, on this one, they will speak about Catholicism, how they
The movie took creative liberties, adding content for artistic effect and drawing from the visions of Catholic mystics like Mary of Jesus of Agreda and Anne Catherine Emmerich. One notable scene in the film involves a flashback where Jesus is depicted inventing tables and chairs. While little is known about Jesus' life between childhood and the beginning of his public ministry, this particular scene is entirely fictional. It serves
Okay.
You see?
Entirely fictional. I've declared it.
Yeah, entirely fictional. So he knows best.
Yeah.
You know?
Oy vey.
This idiot knows best. The best. So
this is why people. This is exactly why I made it a point to not talk about my opinions about theology, because I don't want to come off like that, especially on that topic.
yeah, and when you speak about that person here, I think here, yeah, let's play it here. We spoke about the female person who
Also
took
making a comeback to continue the
Mary the
epic
Magdalene
biblical
and
story.
the devil.
Maya Morgenstern, known for her role in The Seventh Room, is reportedly reprising her crucial role as Mary, the mother of Jesus. Francesco DeVito, recognized for his part in The Man from U.N.C.L.E., will once again portray Peter, one of Jesus' well-known apostles. Christo from In Memory of Me is rumored to be returning as John, whose gospel served as the basis for the Passion of the Christ. However, it remains uncertain whether Monica Bellucci and Rosalinda Celentano will reprise their roles as Magdalene and Satan, respectively. As the ensemble takes shape,
he's saying the same things, you're right.
the sequel
So now the
continues
scene you are
powerful
looking at,
narrative
you are speaking
established in
about.
the original.
I hate this scene.
The unfolding story of the Passion
So
of the Christ
creepy.
resurrection seems to take a logical approach, considering Christian beliefs in Jesus' death and resurrection. The first film concluded with a
But
brief glimpse of
I
the
gotta
resurrection.
say, he did a great job capturing the evil spirit in that depiction. So, you gotta give him
Yes,
credit there, yeah.
yes, it's a strong thing to do. I don't know, but I don't know. Anyway, I don't wanna keep going with it. But I wanna show different thing though. Not this one.
I
Here.
also like the maggot crawling in the nose of Satan. I mean, I hate it, but the fact that it gives you that kind of reaction that makes you want to detest Satan, I think is effective.
Yes. Now look at this one.
The greatest pain I ever felt on that film, even more than the hyperthermia, I was in a dream and I felt God's love. It was so powerful, but I knew He wasn't close enough. And I said, "You're not close enough to me. And my concern is the world won't see Jesus." And He said, "If I do, you may not like me." And I said, "No, you must come." So when we were on the cross together, He was completely playing the scene. And that was my prayer. I didn't want people to.
No. Oh, no.
See, that's what I was saying earlier on. And but in different place, he was saying, like he's speaking here, like he was felt like he's united with Jesus. In this
Well,
kind of,
I'm so glad you found that and shared it, because when he was talking about when he got struck by the lightning, like he's illuminated, he's got fire on both sides, and they saw the lightning for the other person, but not for him. That's exactly how he was describing it. Like he's some kind of like, I don't know. Again, I need to be careful. I don't want to denounce the Holy Spirit. I don't know what happened between them and God, whether he's fabricating this stuff or not. But it certainly sounds a little.
How can you denounce the Holy Spirit? I don't understand. I didn't get you.
Well, I'm saying that it seems like he's saying that. Okay, so in the video that I shared, when he's talking about getting hit by the lightning, they talked about how different people got hit by the lightning on set. Like 3 of them, I think they said.
Yes.
But one of them was right after he got hit by lightning. Someone approached him, an Italian guy, and he got hit by lightning.
He had an umbrella, maybe.
I don't know. No. But they're saying that with the second guy, everyone else saw the lightning. That's what he said. That everyone else saw the lightning, but with me, nobody saw lightning. There was just fire on both sides of him, and then some illumination, he said. So he made it sound like he's describing himself as some kind of illuminated, glorified person or figure. But I'm not saying that didn't happen. As crazy as it sounds, I've seen firsthand someone illuminated in an event that was literally an answered prayer and something that tormented me for over a decade. And this person came to my life. I saw him illuminated. At the moment, he didn't help me and put me at ease. But about a year later, by happenstance, as they say, he saw me from a distance, shouted me down. I was supposed to be out of town, but I, at that moment, literally was saying I can't go out of town, and there he was, and he invited me to an event that I wasn't supposed to go to, but I went, and he put me at ease for something that was tormenting me for over a decade. This person that I saw a year before that was illuminated. So I don't want to dispel the Holy Spirit, but when it sounds like it's being driven by ego, then yeah, the alert flags start to go up. I don't want to speak either way, because to me the greatest sin is to blaspheme the Holy Spirit.
Exactly. Whoever blasphemes will never be forgiven. So let me play this in here. It is, I think, people, they may like this one. Let's see it.
I love him. I love my children. I don't care what the world thinks of me. I care more about what God thinks of me.
A lot of us know and will remember this actor for his iconic performances in movies such as The Passion of the Christ and The Count of Monte Cristo. And the way he talks about his love during interviews and speeches for Jesus is so powerful and inspiring. I mean, just listen to this for a start.
That's where Jesus is going to have a deep conversation with all of us when we die. And I don't want to be a part of that. I want to tell him that I love him. That's what I want to say. And that I tried to live the life that it was supposed to be, that I give my life for him because he deserves to be loved. Does God love me? Does God love me? Yes, he loves you. Accept it. Now, do you love him? What would you do for him?
How many people in Hollywood do you hear talking about Jesus these days? And of course, Hollywood love to portray.
That's a powerful message. That's really powerful what you just said.
Yes.
Jim Caviezel as unbalanced and crazy, especially after
But in here you will see a different type of videos than the one we were putting earlier on. It was totally opposing him.
Yeah.
Of Christ, and now you are seeing different type of movie videos.
Released of the Sound of Freedom. So for this video, I'd like to share with you Jim Caviezel's 5 most recent passionate and powerful messages about Jesus. Number 1.
Our love for God's children has got to be greater than our fear of evil, just as our love for Jesus Christ has got to be greater than our fear of the cross. Understand that more Christians now are more afraid of the devil than they are of God.
We saw that during the lockdown.
Destroy the devil without a glance.
So it is very good thing what he's saying.
And I see this all the time at churches, and I bring it up. I have this movie, Passion of the Christ, and how many come up to me and say, "Yeah, I didn't see that film because I just don't like what you guys do to Jesus." I said, "Well, I'm sorry, I didn't do anything to Jesus. I tried to show you his love for you and what he gave for you."
What?
And somehow this is
so. Go ahead.
Due to Jesus. I said,
You're saying pause. Go back a little bit more before that. A little bit before that. He was talking about. Yeah, go ahead. You'll see it. Okay.
Time and at churches, and I bring it up. I have this movie, Passion of the Christ, and how many come up to me and say, "Yeah, I didn't see that film because I just don't like what you guys do to Jesus." I said, "Well, I'm sorry, I didn't do anything to Jesus. I tried to show you his love for you and what he gave for you." And somehow this it's happy Jesus. They want happy Jesus.
Number 2.
They
we
want
don't make faith
exactly. They want happy Jesus. They want something, and they want to show like a fake Jesus. They want to show every time. They want to show about peace and love. They don't want to show the truth, the reality. They want to hide it. Something wrong with them, those people. They don't want to show what's happened actually. They don't want to show what the Jews did to Jesus, how they took him like a sheep. It's written in the Psalms, like a sheep had been taken. He did silent. He didn't open his mouth. Just silent. They took him, crucify him, and then he gave his life for us. They don't want to see the truth that our Lord gave his life for us. They don't want to see that. Something wrong with them. They want to see like a politically correct things. They want to see in one of the what they call it this thing, the movie things. They made the gay Jesus.
The happy endings.
No. The gay Jesus they made, and another one they made Janet Jackson as Jesus. What are you doing?
God as a woman.
Yes, and that series it was gay Jesus. So what's on Netflix? On Netflix, who can watch Netflix after that? Gay Jesus by Netflix.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Well, that's the whole point. Let me just show. It's the if you don't, can I share my screen for a second?
Yeah, sure. Let me just. I need one. Yeah, share it. 1 second. Let me. You want to show Bambatan?
Yeah, this just what I've already got up, the presentation. Okay.
All right.
So, yeah, it's just what you mentioned before, the happy Jesus. People want the happy Jesus. That's the one on the left. So that's what And that's exactly when you do these kinds of things, when you have Jesus pointing out and giving a thumbs up, and he's like, "Oh, hippie, cool Jesus," just
Cool
to
dude.
get people in the door, right?
Yeah.
Then that opens the door to the other things you just said. Now he's gay. Now he's a woman. Now he's like lesbian. All these things. So we need to be careful of how we or how accommodating we are to a spirit that's not really Christian. Now that was my point in presenting this thing. This was actually going to be my original presentation today.
And as the Lord said in the Bible, it's written in the Bible. It's not Protestant believer. They will not be happy. Not he will not be happy. They will be judged according to what they are doing. It's not he will not be happy. They will not be happy because the Lord will judge them justly. He did come and sacrificed himself as an earthly body, for us. But he shed his blood for us. But they will be judged. He gave the many parables about that. He gave many parables in the Bible. You can read them about that. It's so true that when you have to be ready. That's it. Simple. You have to be ready. You have to work upon it. Yeah.
So that's it. You just keep sharing. I just want to show that the happy Jesus, and we need to, keep your yes and your no. There has another meaning. Thaddeus kind of recently, in one of his Bible studies, talked about that too. Present that in a different way, which I thought was right on. In that, it's not just saying only yes and only no. He's saying that you can't be lukewarm. You got to commit one or the other. You got to choose Jesus or not. If you go into this gray area, now you're opening the door to all this nonsense, and that's the point.
Yeah. What I never used to see this heart in a Jesus, and they celebrate the feast of a heart of a Jesus.
Yeah, I don't want to speak to that. I'm not Catholic. It has. So
I don't offend. I don't want to offend Catholic. It's not about.
Well, I don't think it's offending. It's a question.
It is
Asking,
Catholic,
you want to know.
Catholic stuff anyway. But
You want to know? It's a good question.
and heart of Mary. I don't get that. I do love Saint Mary to death.
Well,
put it this way.
This is a good day to discuss it. I mean, Easter Sunday. If there's a Catholic in the stream that would like to join us to explain it to us, so we can understand it, that'd be great.
No, I don't think Iwa will be able to. But if someone else would be, even Iwa, if she would be able to, it would be great. If Linda would like to come up with us, she's Orthodox though. But anyone would like to come up with us, you are all welcome. Just click on the link and come up. Is it pinned? Let me share it again. Let me share the link again.
So
I pinned it.
Yeah, because I'm curious about that myself. I was actually, when I was younger, I was for a while entertaining the idea of getting a tattoo myself because it was popular. So I was going to get that heart on my heart without even knowing what it actually is. So I'm glad I didn't. For the record, I have no tattoos, and that's why. When I found out in the Old Testament, God, rebukes disfiguring your body. It's like, okay, well, and the tattoos are permanent. It's like, no, that's
out. I don't mind all kind of things like that, like not like that, like as long as it is within the religion. But overdoing, I don't like. Overdoing, as long as it is within the So
you want to go to that? All right.
Yeah. As long as you put it, yeah.
Well,
Ramadan.
I had cut you off with that video. Was there something else you want to share with the video?
It's okay. He's giving very strong, and I saw many videos like that he's giving many strong testimonies about his strong belief in Christianity. He believed more in Christ since he made that movie.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, same here. I mean, that movie brought me closer to Christ, to God, too. So judge them by their fruits. You know, and if I'm sounding like you know, I'm attacking these people and all that, I am suspicious of the actor now. When I mean, not based on one picture with the eye, but it just so happens, knowing how much is invested in one shot or that picture, that him covering his eye like that is not a coincidence, and so you got to wonder, why is he doing that? But at any rate, the movie itself, Mel Gibson's work, I mean, it did. You can't deny how many people it brought to God, or even those that already believe, closer to God. So, but yeah, speaking of which, then, you know, Satan never rests. And so anti-Christian Muhammad and his worshippers, during our most sacred holiday, Lent, Great Lent, the Easter, Holy Week, all these things, they really crank up their terrorism, their instrument of Satan, the fear. So, as the actor said, you know, we cannot allow that to deter us from God. And you know, I'm speaking to myself here. I've had times in my life where I'm going to share stuff that's too much information. That might make me sound a little bit crazy, but whatever. May be blessed. I'm sharing it for your benefit, for those who are willing to listen. So I had moments when I've seen, I don't know, a demon. I had a moment where I've seen a demon in one of the most sacred of places, in a chapel. So yeah, that automatically, I'm sure some people just wrote me off. Okay, just clicked it, just clicked onto something else. This guy's crazy. I'm out here. But at any rate, what happened was, I was actually there was a friend who was dear to me who was struggling with substance abuse. He was actually Lebanese, by the way, my best friend. I loved the man so much, I would ask him to baptize my first child, which I never had. But anyway, but yeah, he was struggling. He was open with me about his struggle. He wanted to quit, but of course, drugs are drugs, and it's a difficult thing to do. But he had a moment, and he was being chased off because of his substance abuse. And I was like, whoa, I need to go talk to someone about this. So I had left his room and started walking down the corridor. This was in uni, so to speak. Let's leave it at that. And so there was a chapel down the hall at the very end where the staircase was, where him and I used to go pray together. And as I turned to go to the stairway, at the corner of my eye, all of a sudden, okay, there was a wall dividing the chapel and the stairway. And where the wall was, all of a sudden the wall disappeared. And there was this bright, illumined, warm, welcoming, I don't know, flame or presence. And in the middle was this demon who was, again, just as warm, just as bright, smiling, and very welcoming. And then, I mean, again, it was like the bat of an eye, a split second thing, but very real and very clear to me. And so I kept walking I didn't notice it at first, and I was like, put on the brakes. Wait a minute. What was that? And I looked, and of course, there's nothing there. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? And the alarms, the spidey sense started tingling, as they say these days. You know, I was like, oh my goodness, something's up. Something's very evil's going on. So instead of going downstairs to go talk to someone about what's going on, I went right back to my friend's room to warn him, hey, you know, there's something weird going on, man. And so I walked down the hallway. I knocked on his door. He opens. There's a friend now in there, another Rastafarian. He opens the door, and it was a dorm room, and the dorm rooms were long. So the entrance of his dorm room to where my friend was standing, the window was kind of like a long corridor, let's say about 10 feet. So his friend opened the door. He was standing across from me as the door opened. I saw him. His head was down. He had long hair. And then he looks up, and his eyes are all but practically rolled up in the back of his head. And he just kind of gives me that same smile like that demon. I saw that demon have the warm, creepy smile. And he said, it's on now. It's like, whoa. And all I could do was kind of warn him and just keep on going. Well, suffice it to say, he lost his battle to drugs. I found him on Facebook years later. and he kind of disappeared on me. So
Yeah, that's sad. I don't know what to say. But for me, you told me the story before, but for the rest, I don't know what they're. By the way, Protestant believer gave us the story about the heart, and it make more sense to me as well, as he said about it, that it's for that reason they celebrate it. You know, so.
all right, so sorry about that, folks. I don't know what's going on with my friend, but if you guys don't mind, throw up a little prayer for his behalf.
Yeah, we'll pray for him.
Thank you. So speaking of which, as we said, Satan never rests. Maybe I can make this bigger. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So to date, let me refresh. Day 20. Yeah, we're day 21. We still have a couple more weeks left of Ramadan, give or take. And there's been 92 attacks, 486 kills. Of course, this isn't all of them.
But it's not a lot according to many years. This is the least of the years. Normally, they kill more.
Well, it's not over yet. There's still a couple more weeks, isn't there?
Yes. We forgot that.
Yeah. So, but yeah, they do a good job. In fact, let's go scroll down. You can see in previous years, 2023, we had a down year, I guess. At least, if not the incidents, maybe the reporting. We don't know. Again, this is not completely accurate. We can't know all of what's going on, but 145 attacks, 741 was their final tally. On the website is called thereligionofpeace.com, and they're calling this reporting. Well, you can read it for yourself. I don't want to get pinged. The guys from Crossing Crescent got actually pinged for sharing this. I forgot about that. 2022, according to these guys, 177 attacks, over 1,086. And you compare that to all other religions combined, and then by quote unquote right-wing anti-Muslim extremists.
I don't think so. They could be the Muslim from different sect.
Yeah, exactly. Or just people that are crazy and attacking people. So before that, none. This year, none. That year, there was some incidents that mass media was saying, look at the crazy right-wingers. This was during the lockdown and the forced lethal serums, by the way. So
yeah, not to forget, as Linda said, those bastards, as she said, they killed the 3 monks in Egypt, and they killed so many in one church in Egypt, and they killed in Russia so many, and they killed all over. They are killing non-stop. So you can imagine. You can imagine. I don't know what he is celebrating, but I wish if you can write some stuff, brother. I don't know what are you celebrating in here, but yeah, because you can you write some stuff like that? We can answer you. We can make dialogue with you, even if you don't come up. We can speak with you.
Who are you referring to? I missed it.
Our friend
Said.
Said.
Bless his heart. All right. Yeah. So 2021, we see again no killings again with the others. So that year again, I got to point out that it was like a peak for forced vaccinations and a rhetoric. And anyone who spoke against it was automatically a right winger Christian. A danger, enemy of the state. So these 3 probably had anything to do with right wingers.
Never.
Because look at that. None after that. But yet thousands when it comes to Muslim attacks, at least the ones that were discovered and reported online.
Yes. So many that are not reported, by the way.
Also, let me take this opportunity I've already done this on my channel with Christian apologists. I want to share it here so people here can see it as well. This whole rhetoric again, and those who are Arab Christians who live behind enemy lines, so to speak, or they've become enemy lines. You know, I'm preaching to the choir here, but I got involved heavily, years ago in Greece with that historical mass migration. I saw a lot doing that, and yeah, I mean, it's just the propaganda that they play, which is the exact opposite of reality. The oneness craftiness is just insane. Like literally the exact opposite. It's not even a lie. It's the exact opposite of reality is what they push. One of those things is how Muslim women are victims. Forgive me, but I'm not saying they're not treated horribly. What I'm saying is they're anything but victims. They're vile. Muslim women are vile. Let's get that story straight, please, for the love of God. An example of that would be, and again, I have it in my own video, my own documentary on my channel, how Hollywood supports Islam. How the mothers will literally drag little children. Children are trying to fight their mothers, trying to get away, screaming and crying, and they're dragging them in the front lines against the skirmishes with Border Patrol.
I agree with you. The same victim woman could be vile with others. I agree with you.
Yeah, I've seen them like in Greece, like kicking around and mocking an old man for nothing just because he's a kafir. With the children around her.
And they love Muta, as Sister Linda said, they love one pound.
I mean, forgive me. I know there's some out there that are like, oh, well, he's being a misogynist. No, I'm being a realist. Let's get the story straight. Islam is evil. Yeah,
exactly.
Including the women and children. Those who missed it, check out Fafur. Look that up if that's still available.
Some they know nothing about. Let's put it straight. They know nothing about Islam, but they have the mentality of all Muslims.
Well, that's the problem with children. You could say, they are the victims because they're children. They don't know any better. They're just doing what's being forced on them. But let me show. Is the video up? Let me see here. Okay, yeah. So let me know. I don't know if we need sound, but here's a woman who went into this Lakewood church. It's called the Joel Offstein, or I forgot his name. For those in chat are familiar with the man, if you don't mind correcting me there, forgive me. But it was a big Christian complex. The beginning of the video, I won't show it here. I don't want to show it all, but she basically takes her child, goes through this elaborate thing to get the child out of the car and bring him in here with all these weapons she has in backpack, finds this little corridor so she can pull her weapons out and starts shooting people randomly, Christians. This is a woman doing this. Yes.
In Israel, they were exploding themselves against Israeli.
Yeah. So, but check this out. This whole rhetoric about, oh, well, human shields is a lie. You see the Taoists. Oh, that's not a real thing. Human shields, that's just a lie. Well, check it out. Here you go. This is in America, people. This is in Texas. Child in hand.
Wow.
Child in hand. Okay. Now she's taking a position in hiding so she can have a better shot on people.
But the child's exposed. That if there was someone to counterfight that.
Yeah, you see a young lady. Now she's with child in hand. There we go. Let me pause that. Did you guys see that? She's shooting and she's walking around with her child in hand. I just got through saying that.
Wow.
Sorry about that. Okay. Now she's taking a position in hiding so she can have a better shot on people.
But the child's exposed. That if there was someone to counterfight that, the child's exposed already. Right there.
But where is that?
That's disgusting. So let's watch what she does next. She goes out, starts shooting some more random Christians because, you see that? What you can't see, and you see it in a different angle, is she actually grabs the child's hand and pulls them out of the protection, out of shelter at that moment. Meanwhile, towards the left, again, yet another angle, you'll see a security guard. He's coming around and she starts shooting at him and he returns fire. But that was right before she pulls that kid out. Now, I don't know if he's the one who shot the kid or not. But regardless, why is she pulling the kid out from behind cover while she's running around shooting people, innocent people, randomly because she's Muslim?
Where is this Muslima shooting? In which area? In which country?
In Texas, United States of America, Texas, and it's in a Christian
there is
complex.
A lot of random shooting like that.
I'm sorry.
In USA in general, there are a lot of shooting like that in schools and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, she had like Free Palestine on her weapon or something like that, or Palestine on her weapon. It was etched on it. So there's no doubt what her intent was.
Make it worse. Make it worse. Instead of feeling bad for Palestine, you feel worse. You feel like, damn them. Why you are killing my kids? You know?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's part
exactly.
of their religion anyway. So
yes, exactly.
Yeah. So in other words, you're saying, Amir, that she used her child as a sacrifice for the sake of Allah, Satan.
No, she came in
For-
like she
for
carrying a
propaganda.
child, like nobody will think like she will do this attack. Like the child is like a cover. But when she came in, she withdrew. She drew her weapon and she started shooting. But the child is a weapon. As they use it everywhere, they bag and they use the child. As they use the child as well for prostitution, and they start giving the child from one to another and go to do the job with the man. You know,
Yeah.
Linda, you
So-
have to go out and come back in because the device is not connected. It's microphone basically. Could be microphone. Yeah, go ahead again.
Yeah, there's a clear contrast here. Today, so many Christians around the world are celebrating how God gave his only begotten son, John 3:16, right? So here we see a Muslim woman, according to mass media, a victim, who's using her child, as you said, as weaponized, as an opportunity to be crafty and sneak in unnoticed, pull out weapons, and then when there's return fire, she pulls the kid out as a human shield. And then now we get our media moment. Yeah, mass media saying, "Oh, look, the child was killed," and so on and so forth, and not even giving the identity. For so many sites, when it first came out, about a week later, there's I don't know how many websites I went to. They wouldn't even identify her as a woman.
They wouldn't identify her as a Muslima anyway.
Yeah.
And when they identify her as whatever she is, they will say she's mentally disturbed.
Right, exactly what they said. Mentally disturbed. She's mentally disturbed because she's a Muslim, not the other way around.
Exactly, because they don't want to say she's a Muslim anyway.
Oh, and
do you guys remember that guy in France who used to be a part of ISIS and he became Christian and now he's stabbed like 3 people?
He wasn't Christian. He pretended to be Christian.
Yeah, exactly.
He came from different country. They found his identity properly. He came, but he went to different countries. They rejected him. Then they came to France, and they know then he knew that his proper identity, and he wasn't Christian. He pretended to be Christian, and he killed people. You know.
Killed about like 3 people with a huge knife, almost looked like a machete, to be honest with you.
Machete, yeah.
And the people, the Muslims in France, they are destroying the country. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all Europe and in US as well. In all Europe, they're destroying it. They want to use it, take the money, the benefit, and everything, and they want to destroy it. What the
This
hell
is
are
all exactly. This is all because of the social democrats. These guys are weasels. This is why we, as Middle Easterns, we don't really subscribe to this whole democracy thing. I mean, it's not
Believe
even
me,
yeah.
It's not only Democrat. Believe me, it's not only Democrat.
Yeah,
It's
man.
both sides. Whoever whoever take the whoever let's say in the leading the parties, whatever leading parties, they will use the same tactic. It's just grabbing some foreigners and giving them whatever they want. Just they want to do the same thing over and over and over. They don't care about the country, about the people, about the they get whoever it is, whoever can vote for them. They don't care about the country. They don't care about. They have no idea what's happening. Even if they see it by their own eye that they are destroying the country, they don't care. They really don't care. It's politics. They use them to come to vote for them. Yeah, I will give you the nationality if you vote for me. That's all.
Yeah,
exactly.
I just on that note, I completely agree. I mean, if you look at what's really popular, Yuri Bezdomov, ex KGB agent who did an interview in the late 70s, who warned about all these things that America went through, and that was no matter who was president at the time, Republican, Democrat, everything he talked about, they implemented, they pushed, they accomplished. So and then it started with Reagan, who was at the, what do you call it, the Bohemian Grove. So Alex Jones covered that too. These are documented facts. This is not conspiracy theory. You can look into it yourself. So, and again, he's a Hollywood star. Trump isn't the first. Trump was a reality TV celebrity, but he's not the first TV star to become president. Ronald Reagan was. But yeah, I mean, they all implemented all these things. And when it came down to lockdown, Trump or Biden, they both did the same thing. They both made excuses. They both pushed diabolically backward dictates that were detrimental for us. And even afterward, after the facts came out with the congressional hearings and civil cases and CDC reporting and so on about how lethal these serums are, the Donald, as media used to call him, while they're pushing for president for 2 decades, still was saying, you know what, the Project Warp Speed, pushing the vaccines in a very quick time, was the greatest thing he ever did. So, I mean, whatever. You know them by the fruits.
Linda, sorry for that. Linda, would you be able to come back to us, please? I'm sorry that your microphone didn't work. Would you be able to fix it, put like AirPods or something and come up with us, please? Just try to come up with us again. Thank you.
Yeah, Linda, you can go to the settings and then go to audio, and then you can choose which mic you can use, by the way. This is actually the same thing that happened to me, by the way. So now that's why my voice is so clear.
And this is, I wanted to share this last slide of my presentation. This is the last one, but you guys went on politics, so I wanted to take that opportunity to share this too. So there's a report that the Biden White House just announced or proclaimed that this Sunday, this Resurrection Sunday, is Transgender Day of Visibility.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'm laughing. It's just like they're trying to make it so crazy that it's comical, I guess. I don't know why.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
By the way, as long as Mu'taz said that his voice is so clear, why don't you sing for us? بحبك ليش أنا ما أدري لشهواك أنا ما أدري. Sing for us something.
My voice is not that very good, to be honest with you.
You said your voice is clear, so try to sing for us.
No. What I'm trying to say is that my voice is clear, which means that it's not.
I know. I'm joking with you, brother. I'm joking with you.
Hey, bro, you made it nervous, bro. I'm like, what?
No.
Did he actually ask me to sing?
Welcome to my world. Yeah, but let me just point out before I forget, the reason I have the word adreno, I can't say it on YouTube according to others, so I won't. But over Bill Gates, it just so happens that while I was putting this Microsoft PowerPoint together, that word came up as a spell check. So he does that with his products on Christian words too, like koinonia, or I don't know, different other Christian terms that they'll come up with spell check. They're literally trying to take away the truth or even Christianity from us using technology, artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
Be mindful of that.
Bill Gates is evil with his food, with everything, destroying meat, destroying all the food that has to come from his own things. It's really bad, this Bill Gates. He's really demonic.
Yeah, they all are, give or take. When I say they all are, I don't mean everyone, but yeah.
No, but him especially, every product you see on it fair trade or you see on it a frog, never buy it. Never buy it. It's his.
Keep that in mind. So yeah, I just wanted to share some icons. I know some people hate icons for whatever reason, maybe blessed, but the icon on the far left is I think Catholics call it the ladder of divine. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The Catholics call it Jacob's ladder. Orthodox call it the ladder of divine ascent. So you can see there that the struggle continues no matter who you are until the very end. And that's also reflected in my favorite scripture line. Blessed are those who endure to the very end. I think it's Matthew 24:13. So, yeah, just keep that in mind, people. I mean, Satan doesn't relent. He's restless in his minions. So at the very end, you gotta keep your noose. You gotta pray unceasingly till the very end. You will not give up, especially the closer you get to God. And again, the eyes are the windows to the soul. That's the foundation of the work that I'm doing. All this mass media conditioning and how through the brain, through that organ, the soul can be corrupted. So be mindful of keep your guards up. Be mindful of what you're letting in and how it impacts you, how it influences your the passions. Faith without works is dead. I know some people want to say that we're saved by grace, but who says faith without works is dead? So are those people trying to be greater than him? So faith without works is dead. We've got to move our hands and be active. Let your lights shine, yes, but get out there and be an example, an active example. And of course, the truth shall set you free. Never be afraid of the truth. Even if it's something that you feel is going to harm you, by putting it out there, you're defeating evil. You're giving yourself a fighting chance to overcome it. That's why we go to confession, for example.
Welcome, God bless you. And to tell you something about the one who hate icons, they are stupid. For this is my opinion, because it is one of the core of Christianity. They used to teach people through icons, through drawings, because people they don't used to read. They used to teach them through icons. They show them what's happened in that situation and this situation. Let's say in the birth of Jesus or the resurrection or anything, it is show what's happened at certain time. So it is this is why there is icon, and people they don't worship icons, they worship the Lord. That's all. So some people they have an idiot ideas, stupid ideas. Yeah, sister, how are you?
Good. How are you? How is everybody?
Good. Thank you. Happy
Hello,
Easter.
hello. Happy Easter, sister.
Happy Easter. Even though my Easter is like, May 2nd, but it's okay. Happy Easter. I like to celebrate Jesus every day. So,
Amen. Of course, celebrate with our other brothers and sisters in Christ here. Yeah. So, I've lost my train of thought. I'll just shut up now. I forgot what I was going to say. Sorry. Go ahead. I don't know.
Amir, I wanted to. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I wanted to bring up. I don't know if you saw the movie Amir for Ilham Shaheen last year. Do you remember the movie she made about terrorists?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yes, she. But Ilham Shaheen, she became. They're saying she became Christian. You know that?
Oh, Ilham Shaheen always. She's put so many people from Al Azhar in jail.
Yeah. Yes,
yeah, she's put them. But and plus, Mar Sharbil has a story with her, so she's very close to Mar Sharbil.
Yeah. So I saw so many things, interviews for her and stuff. She was so courageous.
Yeah. Oh yeah, very, very. She always protects Christians. But that series is so good, I think, for everyone to watch, because that is the true face of Islam coming from the women side. It's disgusting. I mean, you have to have a heart for it, but it's the true face of women who are, doing all this mut'a and jihad and all that stuff. I mean, she was threatened that, they were going to kill her if she did this series, and she did it anyway. So she shows the perfect picture of Islamic women in jihad.
Yes, they are Islamic women, women in general. They are so strong to do this kind of thing. They do it from all their heart. Some male are really lazy to do it, but women, when they do it, they are really from all their heart. They do it.
And
they Yeah, and when they speak about hijab and everything, you think they are speaking. Yeah, we want to have that. They fight like if you see them in speakers' corners, they are fighting harder than man.
Yeah, exactly. And they agree to child marriages and they're disgusting. I mean, it's a poor excuse of a woman. Hopefully, they don't have any children, because women like that to me should be never ever. God should never give them the chance to even have kids, because they don't deserve to have children.
Oh, Linda,
And yeah,
you're
and
just
also
so I just want to
by the
say
way,
Linda is just being a sexist misogynist right now. Shame on you, Linda. What's wrong with you?
I couldn't care less, honey. I couldn't. I've been called worse. I've been
Sadly,
called
they
worse.
wear a black. They wear a black from top to bottom. They look like aubergine, and they eat banana, and they produce more aubergines.
Oh, I mean, you know, they may wear from top to bottom that garbage bag, but ما تنسى من برا هلا هلا ومن جوا بيعلم الله من تحت ما بتعرف شو في من تحت.
بتبين كل واحدة فيهم مثل الباذنجان الكفرسوس الكبير.
I remember I had a friend of mine. I had a friend of mine who went to Iraq to work during, like, back in the 90s. He went to Iraq to work he was from Egypt. And he said that the women there used to dress from head to toe with I call it the black garbage bag. And underneath, they had no clothes. All they did was work in prostitution.
Wow. I have a video about that. I had a video about that. She passed by a shopping center, a woman who passed in a shopping center.
Yeah,
she simply opened her legs and sorry for that. Sorry, everybody. She shit.
Yeah, they're disgusting.
She was in front of the toilets, but she didn't go in. At the door of the toilet, she shit.
Maybe because she had to do it quick, you know what I'm saying? Because she's kind of on the run, I guess.
At the door.
No, they do. It was very popular. I mean, it still is. And he told me. He said it was like we rented a house, like maybe 6, 7 guys, and they were working to save money and everything. And he said that he couldn't understand. He was the last one there. But he said every couple of days, this woman would come, like, covered from head to toe. You couldn't even see. All you saw was her eyes. That's it. And he said she would say, "Do you have any laundry?" And he's like, "Man, what the heck? Every 2 days, like, we don't dirty clothes that much." And then his friend told him when she says that, it's because she wants to get money for prostitution.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he said they would sleep with her without her showing her face. She would just lift her garbage bag that she had on, and she would just prostitute herself.
Yeah.
And doing boom boom. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Diggy diggy boom boom 1 pound.
Nobody can see her face. Nobody's gonna know who she is. I mean, I told him, I'm like, you guys are disgusting. Like, he's like, Linda, at that point, nobody cared. I'm like, are you serious? Oh my God. It's just, but that's what they do. And there was a famous Egyptian who did a movie about that. And he got big backlash about women wearing the hijab and him having different girls come and, he would sleep with them and everything. And nobody knew who they were. So they told him that you're saying too many false things about the hijab. And he said, it's not true. He's like, this is what the hijab, the whole purpose of the hijab, to hide yourself from the filth that you do.
Adil Imam was making something like that. He even wear a hijab himself in the
Yeah,
movie.
remember it had with kebab. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even here in Saudi Arabia, whenever a woman that shows hair or stuff like that, all the men will just keep looking at her as if like she is the most beautiful woman in the whole world. They even have the audacity to put their hands on her and her private parts from behind.
Oh.
And also, yeah, in Pakistan too, same thing. In Iran, I mean, what happened to Amini Mahsa when she just wear the hijab in a very casual way? To be honest with you, they killed her.
Wow.
Yeah, but at the same time, in Saudi Arabia, they're starting to have all those nightclubs.
Yeah,
that you could go and see women completely, the dress is completely provocative and they're dancing and shaking themselves for money and stuff. So Saudi Arabia is getting there too, with all that stuff.
last year they had the best New Year Eve, not the last one, the one before. The best New Year Eve party they did have. It was one of the best. It was really good. All the singers, everybody came to there. He brought them all. He paid lots of money for them, and they were singing. Mainly they were from Lebanon, a few from Egypt, and rarely few from the Gulf. But yeah, he brought so many. They were as well from I think from Morocco, not Morocco, what they call it, that's that side of the world, like 2-3. Yeah.
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Do you wanna put it? There it is.
Oh no, I was the little sound. I was trying to be silly over here. Can you hear it? Can you hear this?
No, it's too low.
Too low,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Una, this is why Jesus is the opposite of Buddha, who worked. Yeah, but do you want to speak about it?
Yeah, I mean, actually, I wanted to share this yesterday in my other stream. I forgot, so I'm taking the opportunity now. Forgive me, but but yeah, it just speaks to, again, all these religions that are. I mean, if you're not with Christ, you're against Christ. You're an antichrist. And so all these religions that push all this insane stuff. We showed yesterday the I forgot what the Tibetan monk there that had the child suck his tongue. Like
Muhammad used to suck tongues.
Yeah, I mean, so you see the similarity there. Like it's just insane. Where contrastly, Jesus, who we're celebrating today, the resurrection and so on and so forth, it's exactly the opposite, as we saw in the video earlier with the woman dragging her child into a Christian complex to shoot everyone up, and they use the kid as a shield, and so on and so forth. Again, God sent His Son, right, for our sake, as a human sacrifice. There's a huge contrast between the two. And when it comes to children, Christ said, it's better to tie a millstone around your neck than to harm a single hair on their head. He put them up on a pedestal. This is who you should be like.
Can I
that exploit his children and defile them? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. Can I say a small comment about all the religious founders are dead in their grave except one empty tomb.
Amen. Preach it.
Okay, and that is the risen Lord. All religions are saying nothing but good things about Jesus Christ. So all of them are leading to the same path, to the same way. Buddha says that all ways leads to God, and Muhammad says, I don't know where I'm going. And many other religious founders, they don't give you that certainty, which path. And that's why Jesus comes in and he says, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father but by me.
Good segue.
Janice, you wouldn't believe it, but I found you the video. Because you thought you thought it's not right or something. Here it is. Watch it. It's a few minutes, 1 minute. Just watch it.
And where's this at?
Hospital in public. Look at this black and black. Just look at her in black in hospital, not shopping center. Look at her. She opened her legs.
She's about to release one.
Oh boy. Okay. I could do without.
Yeah. She opened her legs. Yeah. Good. That's good. She doesn't have diarrhea. Look at that.
Oh, look at the people are looking.
Disgusting.
That's a huge.
Disgusting. And don't tell me they are not disgusting. And nobody tell me they wear underwears. No,
Oh my goodness.
they don't
Easy
wear
access.
underwears. Otherwise, it won't pass through.
Gag.
عم بيلبسوا شراويل.
Yeah, so
Oh
if
my.
somebody wasn't able to see it, I will show it again. But
No, that's all right. We're good.
disgusting.
We're good.
I mean, you can see the pool is really huge because she released a huge one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nothing new for Muslim women. Muslim women are the nastiest, the dirtiest. They
Oh,
do not care about their children. They have them like roaches just to have them.
oh my God.
I've seen it. I've witnessed it. I've seen it in Syria. Like these women in Syria, they wear the hijab like from head to toe. I'm telling you, flies follow them. That's how dirty and stinky they are.
Oh
Yeah, because when I've been in many countries in the Middle East, and I always look at Christians how Christian women are very feminine, very what I'm saying, they take care of their appearance and they have a great personality. But when you go around, Muslim women, they have this mentality that men are evil, men are this, and men are that. Because in the Islamic culture, you're not supposed to be talking to women, because that's actually considered in Islam, in the culture, in the Islamic culture, that this is actually sexual harassment. While I'm just asking for a help, and they immediately reject it. But when I go to Christian women and I ask them for help, they're actually willing, and they have a great personality, and also they have a very good heart. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference that I see here in the Middle East.
They don't reject mut'ah. Talk to them about mut'ah, and their eyes and ears are open. That's all these Muslim women do.
Yeah, especially
That's all they do.
Especially if you are rich. If you are rich, they will raise the price of the dowry. They are selling themselves like a product. Like, what the hell?
They have a special day for them to a sexual day. شو هو يوم الخميس ولا الجمعة أمير؟
No, some in Egypt. In Egypt, it's a Friday.
Friday, right? Yeah, Friday is supposedly sex day for them.
It's Thursday in Egypt.
Khamis, yeah.
They book. They do it on. But in the Gulf and in Lebanon, it's a Friday.
Right? Yeah, they have a special day. These Muslim women, Friday's coming, so they're talking about sex. That's all they ever talk about. They're disgusting.
Let's say there is a song. أنا بالخميس.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Welcome Thursday. Welcome
Yeah.
Thursday.
Because in Egypt, Amir is right. In Egypt, they go for Thursday. So whenever you hear, that's why they do the weddings on Thursday.
Yeah.
Amir, do you still have those sound bites?
Yeah.
Can you play number 6?
Number 6 it is. Number 6 it is.
And I think also here in
I like sex.
Oh, okay.
It's nice. I liked it.
Dinky.
Sexy time.
Sorry.
How you doing? I like
That's
it,
it. You got it on loop.
sex. It's nice. I liked it.
Dinky.
Sexy time. How you doing?
All right, you got it on loop. That's it. Yeah. I just had to include a Modix Muslim in there. He's one of my favorites too. With this dingy.
Well, that's all they think about. That's all that takes their time. Honestly, they don't think about anything else. It's always about sex, about filth. They multiply these kids, and you see these kids in the street begging, these kids prostituting at a young age, them selling their children. I mean, that's Islam.
Wow.
That's Islam. We've seen it. I mean, you've seen it in Lebanon. I saw it in Syria. I saw it a lot in Turkey.
Yes, exactly.
It's all over the place.
Exactly. Because sex is actually an act of worship, by the way. Ibadah.
Yeah.
She cannot deny him doing sex because all the angels will be cursing her all night long. Imagine all the angels stop doing whatever they should do, and they come to each woman by herself and start cursing her. Curse Allah, curse you, Allah, curse you, Allah, curse you. What the hell is going on? Because just she didn't satisfy his private part.
And that reminds me of the Kaaba, like how they go around in a circle and they basically molest each other around that thing. You know, they do it during Ramadan, right? This is like the most sacred thing, their sacred site, and they're basically having a public orgy around this rock that they worship.
I imagine what I learned about Islamic weddings, that I didn't know that before, that when they take the bride and groom to their house or room, because sometimes they live in the same house with the parents, to do the dingy, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, they stay outside. They stay in the same house, waiting for him to do her, to tell them that he was good, he was strong, he was able to do it, and at the same time he will tell them that she was virgin. He has to show. He has to show
the
blood.
You have to show the blood. Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine how filthy that they have to wait the whole thing. Imagine, it's distressing sometimes for the groom. It won't. It's stressing for her. Like she would be so shy, if not from him, from the whole committee waiting for her outside to open her legs. Imagine how bad it is. On top of that, he has to take some pills. Imagine he's like 20 years old or less, and he needs pills to jump a girl. He will take pills, and they will put some cream on it to make it bigger and wider. Sorry for that, people, but it is what's happening with them. I didn't know about it before. That he's young. He's young, but doing such an act to go on a girl just like 10, 15 years old, and jumping her and doing all this kind of things. And guess what? The worst thing, that if the boy couldn't do it, or the girl is not virgin, or let's say something wrong, something messed around with them.
Not just that,
they will kill them.
Amir.
One of them will be killed.
Yeah, not just that, yeah, Amir. And also here, Viagra is actually the biggest, the biggest consumers of Viagra is the Middle East.
No kidding.
Yes. They
because
I'm telling you, they are young, 20, 18, 16 years old boys. Why do they need Viagra?
That's a good question.
Go ahead, Mumtaz. Sorry, I'm Mu'taz. Sorry, I cut you off.
It's okay. It's okay.
If you want, can you play number 9, Amir? Sorry, I'm having you.
Yeah, but
do
what
the DJ thing here.
What did you want to say, Mu'taz?
No. Nothing. It's okay. Go ahead, guys.
In this case,
will she allow me to make a rape on her? Yes, sir. I would like to make a rape. No, I would like to make.
Listen, guys, it is something disgusting to have a big committee waiting for you outside the door, bedroom, waiting for you just to do the dingy. Una, welcome. Happy Easter. Jesus is risen, indeed has risen. So imagine that those committee waiting outside to see if she will bleed or not. That's mean if she didn't, that means she's not what they call it, virgin. They will kill her. Her family will kill her.
Wow.
Not his. Her family will be ashamed, and her family will be ashamed forever. Not just they will kill her, they will be ashamed forever. And him, if he wasn't able to do his family will be ashamed forever, and they will they will denounce him. You wouldn't believe what will happen to the guy.
Well, yeah, I mean, they do that. And plus, don't forget, some of them have to go in with her and hold her down too, if she's young.
Yeah, some they will check her.
Yes, a
Some
lot
they
of
will
that
check her
happens in the
credit
Middle
card.
East. They hold her down if she's young.
Yeah, some they will
Disgusting.
check her. It's rape, total rape.
Wow.
When I knew about that wedding, because the bride told me what's happened in her actual night, and she told me what's happened from that thing. I was amazed. I was shocked. Like I was shocked what he did. He was young, the guy, older than now, 1 year older. Like let's say she was 15, he was 16. He took Viagra, and he put some cream on his part to make it taller and thicker. I never heard of that. And how idiot is that? And
Well, I mean, it's not just the young, Amir, and especially in Egypt, they're like 90 years old taking Viagra, man. There is this, at this age, man, you got like 10% out in the world and 90% in the grave. The heck are you thinking about Viagra? Like, they take
come
it.
on, I'm 150 years old. I don't take this thing of that.
A lot
Come
of
on.
them do. And don't forget, a lot of them over there in the Middle East, I mean, a lot of them with hashish, with drugs, they do a lot of that stuff.
And best of all, I go all night long, all night long. And there are little kids like I will kick their asses. Bloody hell. All night long. All night long.
I mean, I don't know. I just find it disgusting. An old man who has great grandchildren, even thinking about it. Like, I think it comes to a point where I'm done, Like, I just want to rest whatever years I have left in my life, not think about Viagra.
He's bloody toasted, but the Viagra for old man acceptable, but for a little young man, like a Viagra and the cream, that's disgusting. You are young, you could jump a
But
wall.
even if you're old, Amir, do you want to have a heart attack? And the ambulance comes to, how did he have it? Oh, he had Viagra. Like, come on. It's embarrassing either way.
They do. A guy I heard about him. I didn't see the guy. I know the guy, but he went with with someone who used to come. She's covered from top to bottom, but he's a disgusting guy. He went with her anyway. Not because she's covered. He's disgusting. I know the situation in my mind. It came to mind. That's why I said he's disgusting. They went in somewhere in a car, and he took Viagra, but at the end, I don't know why they disputed. She didn't allow him or something. He turned dead. His kids, his children, like doctors and engineer and whatever. The guy.
Yeah, that's embarrassing. I mean, your father, how did he die? Oh, from Viagra. Come on.
The guy turned up dead in a field somewhere, in nowhere.
That is the worst way to die.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
No, I know the best. I know, but one more. I know one more. Worse than, I know worse than that. A woman. she had like had what they call it? What they call it? Like.
شو
هيدا رئيس بلدية.
Oh, like the minister of the town, like the governor.
Yeah. The guy is at that woman, and she's ugly, short, like she's disgusting. But anyway, he was doing her, and he's old man, and as well, he's got children, like really in good places, and the guy died on top of her. That one she didn't allow him, so each one was aside. This one on top of her, and he died.
I guess he I guess he came with his spirit and soul together.
I guess he came from all his heart.
His heart's not going to be enough for where he's at.
He gave it all.
Guess what? He gave it all, exactly. Guess what? Her stinky husband, I think he got something in his mind, went inside his car, start looking inside his car to search, because he knew that they are doing dingy dingy. Yeah, he was earning money out of her. Yeah. So, and he found a mobile phone and he started shouting, "Hey, I've got a mobile phone. I've got a mobile phone." Oh, what an idiot. You are a pimp. You are... What an idiot. We knew like you are Iskandar Zulkarnain, but we didn't know that you are a pimp like that.
Well, most of them are, Amir. Most of them are. Most of them are. And you know, it happens now more than ever where husbands are selling their wives for mut'a. I mean, there was a program I think I saw, you probably saw it too, Amir, where women were talking about how their husbands sold them for mut'a to Daesh and all these people.
Oh yeah, I put one in one of my live streams. The guy he had 2 wives. Yeah, to Malika, to mut'a. No.
Yeah,
jihad al-nikah.
Jihad al-nikah, مظبوط. Yeah.
So the guy called him one of the sheikh and those the Daesh, ISIS. He called him and he told him, "Yeah, you have 2 wives or 3 wives." He said yes. He told him, "Then bring us one. The Mujahideen need one to do jihad. They are doing." I still have the video, but look, I have so many videos.
Put that one. You know what, Amir? The one that the girl said, the lady said, every half an hour she was getting mut'a. Every half an hour.
It was like one going out, one coming in.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, they're supposed to wait 3 months, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was every 30 minutes.
It was straight away, one going out, half an hour per person, and they were I wish I can find it now, but I still have the video, and they were having her non-stop. The whole Mujahideen, they were doing jihad and her. They did jihad and her, all of them, but she was saying how she was saying bad things about her husband, how nasty he is, how. Maybe this is it. I found it. Maybe. Hold on. I found it. من كتر الفقر والجوع. Share screen.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's BBC things, but I hope we're not. I shared it before. It didn't. Nothing happened.
فجأة الإنسان شيخ بمنطقتنا قلت له سيد أنت تساعدني أنت الناس.
Now at the beginning she was saying this one about a sheikh. She was very poor and she didn't have
hungry
from starvation. Yeah, she didn't have food, so she reached out to a sheikh. So this is different from the other guy, and she reached to him for food to help. And look what the sheikh did. He sold her. So people, they give you a lot to for poor, for the what they call them, the one who F them, Muslims F them if they are young. What they call them, aitam. Help me. The word gone out of my mind.
Orphans.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You are my savior.
Translator.
Exactly. But I'm sometimes some words. No, not because I don't know the word.
No, it's normal. You forget them. Yeah. Sometimes I do the same in Arabic. I'm like, oh my God, شو كانت اسمها.
But that happened with me in Arabic too. That's
it happens to me all the time.
اتصل رجل الدين بريم بعد بضعة أيام طرح عليها اقتراحا.
So this religious man, the sheikh, called the Reem. Her name is Reem, and he gave her a suggestion. He offered her to do her mut'a, in her.
بصراحة وافقت ما ترددت.
She said yes, but because she wasn't able to, she needed to eat the woman.
يخالف. يعني مارستوا الجنس مع بعض؟ أي نعم.
That's mean you did the sexual thing together? She said yes.
غصب. لأن أنا
Forcefully, she said.
أنا ما رايدة هذا الشيء. بس
I don't want that thing.
جباري على مود العيشة.
What? Let me go back.
بس إجباري على مود العيشة.
But forcefully because she doesn't have anything. She can't do anything.
تقول ريم إن رجل الدين بدأ يبيعها لأصدقائه.
This Reem, she's saying that this sheikh starts selling her to his friends, customers, good customers.
بدأ الأمر في ليلة جلب فيها 3 رجال.
It started by a night that he brought 3 men.
سد الباب صديقة. لا عافية. حرام عليك الله ما يقبل.
She told him, haram عليك. He doesn't know haram from halal. Haram is opposite of halal, So she told him haram, like it's poor, like so it's like what's haram, like
a poor person, like when you say, "Oh, poor thing."
Yeah, like you shouldn't do it. By Allah, you shouldn't do that.
الشيخ يقول أنا متزوجها متعة.
The sheikh, he said, I am متزوج متعة. You are like she is married as متعة.
خلاص مارس الجنس وطلع.
And like they start to get her متعة like the sheikh, and they start to F her and go out.
صديقة الثانية بنفس الحالة.
The second friend came in. The second customer came in. The same thing.
إنسان معروف بالمنطقة.
The third one is a well-known person in the area, as well. Did the same thing.
كيف كان شعورك؟
How was your feelings?
ذل وخيبة.
As it translates, ذل and خيبة. She felt humiliated and she felt like bad, very bad.
صعب عليني هذا.
This is this is like what they call it, اغتصاب, the rape, real rape in front of people, like rape, but forcefully.
بالجنس العنف عندهم أكثر شيء.
And in sexual intercourse, they basically they beat her. They start forcefully. Anf is like forcefully. They do some stuff by force, and beating included. That's most of the things happen, as she said.
بالجنس العنف.
This is the sheikh. He said this little girl is like a poor. Sometimes it comes as she doesn't have money. Sometimes it's like she's kind. She doesn't speak, so they can do anything with her. She can't speak. She doesn't speak. What? I missed that. They're speaking Iraqi in here, بس إن الشغلة الوحيدة اللي خايف منها شوية. But the only thing that I am afraid of it a little bit. That it will be kind of taking what they call it, استغلال.
شو قال؟
استغلال
like taking advantage of somebody.
Advantage of her. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, not too clear. My fault.
Yeah, thank you.
Does
that mean that I am taking advantage of her? She said, no. It is by
my
the
choice.
By shara. Shara is by the law, Islamic
by
law.
The law,
yeah.
بعد بضعة أيام اتصل مراسلنا بالشيخ.
After a few days, this reporter called the sheikh.
سأله إن كان يوفر فتيات أيضا.
He asked him if he can bring more women.
وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله. شلونك شيخنا؟
Salaam alaikum wa alaikum assalam. It's only greetings now. How are you? How are you and everything?
ممكن أعرف أكثر تفاصيل إذا أريد أتزوج.
Do you know? Can I know more details if I want to get married? It's a prostitution, not a real marriage. It's just a prostitution, but they call it married because they tell her, "I marry you and you marry me," and then they, at the end of the intercourse, nobody need to do talaq even. منقطع, like it's cut off. منقطع, it's cut off. That's mean they do متعة. They get married only to sleep with her for, let's say, half an hour, 5 minutes, and 2 days, 3 days, 1 week, and that's it. We'll leave.
A minute and a half.
That means 3 months. Look, he wrote it in here. 3 months, 1 week, munqata, and then he wrote down 1 week, 3 months, or 5 months, and this is how. And he said, yes, this is how. Yes. Yes, and they are beautiful. And he said they are beautiful, but they don't do they don't do anything but for this kind of job. Private stuff, private jobs like that. So basically, private prostitution. It costs to 150 up to 200,000. This is the limit. Excellent. So he told his reporter that he will get him few women, and the reporter will choose. He didn't know that his reporter, of course. I look at this mosque; it looked like a male private part. Wow.
Well, they have the Hajar and they have the mosque.
Yeah. So they don't give pictures to see, but they will bring them in person and they will see. If you don't want this one, you will take the second or the third. They are beautiful. What is the shortest time I can get married with her? 1 day, 2 days, 1 hour. Don't do paper. If you want for 1 week, take her and come back. Normal prostitution, there is no paper, nothing, no marriage, nothing. There is no legal things on you, nothing. Just take her and do effing and come back. Only by speaking. Only by speaking. There is no proof on you, nothing, no papers, nothing. You don't have to do anything, just by speaking.
حقيقة كانت زميلتي بالفندق ولما رن التليفون ردت على المكالمة.
So then they in the hotel the mobile phone rang and he answered him.
شماء أني هسه ويا سيدنا على مود العقد فهسه مرر لك التليفون على مود تحكي.
So he's telling his other reporter that he's doing the contract with the sheikh. I will open the speaker. I didn't believe that this marriage it will be that easy.
بالفعل سوى إجراءات الزواج مباشرة.
And truly he made this thing like so easy, very easy, like this marriage, like Like you get married, get accept to get married from this, and she'll say, do you accept? And he asks them this question: do you accept to get married from her? And he will accept him. Do you accept to get married from her? And she, in fact, the actual word نكحتك نفسي, and you'll say نكحتك نفسي. It's nikah.
أقول لك موافقة على العقد. نعم. عقد منقطع.
عقد منقطع.
يلا.
Part time.
صلوا على محمد.
صلوا do effing and صلوا على محمد. That's it. She will F and صلوا على محمد. I hope not. They will not wipe like Muhammad in the curtain.
محمد أن أكون وكيلك الشرعي ليزوجك من خاطبك.
Is the wakil. He's the pimp.
على مهر حاضره 150,000 دينار ولمدة
for 150,000 dinar and for the timing of 1 day. If you accept, say yes. I accept and say صلي على Muhammad, like pray on Muhammad. And if Allah prayed on Muhammad, him and his angels, so what about her, the poor person? Anyway, let's finish from this thing. Stop sharing. I don't know what brother Nicodemus want to share. Let's share it.
Just well, in closing, whenever you're ready closing, I want to share things
right.
with good news.
So let me find one more video and then we'll come back to you. Because I wanted that video. I don't know where it is, but it is a video. It was that woman was raped by her husband, gave her to ISIS. You know.
Yeah, and so if for those that will make excuses for this kind of thing and talk about, you know, how it's the oldest profession, how it exists in the West, blah blah blah, there's a difference. The difference is that the rest of the world, it's taboo, it's frowned upon, it's illegal, it's discouraged, you know. Where here with Islam, it's literally part of their beliefs. It's, you know, not to mention not only within their own culture, but especially outside of their culture when they pursue and they dominate with their grooming gangs and so on. So there's a night and day difference there.
Yes, absolutely. So basically, pimping is their sheikh are pimps, and they are the prostitutes, and that's that simple.
And I wanted to ask you. So, a sheikh. I always thought a sheikh was a religious leader, but what does sheikh mean exactly?
It means pimp leader.
Okay.
Sheikh means like someone who controls a group of people, like the same thing that you would say a governor, a prime minister. Is similar. Sheikh means someone who actually is in charge of a whole town.
Like sensei, like the Chinese have sensei, master.
Like, you know, yeah, I mean, back in the old days, we used to have, it wasn't for Muslims. Muslims copied it. We used to have Sheikh al-Hara, you know, like that means the head like the mayor of a certain area. Let's say, for example, let's say New Jersey, you have, let's say a county, you have one county. So they would have a sheikh for one county, someone who controlled the whole county himself.
Wow.
You had any arguments. He was like a judge. He's the one that made the final decision. Give back her money or give him back the house. That's what sheikh is. He was like more like a judge. But then Muslims came and took, of course, like they took everything from Middle Eastern language. They took it and now they make it sheikh, which means the head of a congregation. That's what it is.
Yeah, a congregation. You mean like the congregation of worship, or just
head of?
No, it could be anything. No, it could be anything. It could be a town. It could be a worship. It could be anything.
Something. They will be head of it. Something.
Yeah, the head of it, like a governor.
Like let's say those Italian mafia. They used to be in one town. This is theirs, and the head of it will be
the godfather, the highest person on the rank. And then you used to have all these captains underneath him. He's right. So the sheikh would be like the godfather. He's the one that gives the orders.
Okay, I got you. All right,
but it's not Muslims' word. It's a Middle Eastern word. We used it even in Aramaic. And in Assyrian, we even used it. They just stole it and put it as someone who knows their stuff, which none of them. That's why we say shik shak. You know, we never
They don't
refer
have
to that.
even. They don't. They did, some of them they didn't go to school. You know that.
Yeah.
They barely went to a couple of classes. They don't know a thing.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So it's not really an Islamic word. It's not from Muslims, which most of their words are not from Muslims. They're stolen from Aramaic, Assyrian. They're stolen from all different Chaldeans. It's not their language. They just stole words.
Yeah, because the Arabic language is very similar to the Aramaic language, but most of the letters, the words,
different.
This is actually originally from the Aramaic language.
Yeah, well, I speak Aramaic.
Sheikh is not a religious title.
No, it's not. Exactly. That's
Let's
right.
we say خلاص
Exactly.
يا شيخ تركنا يا شيخ, or we say it for like we give it to each other.
Yeah, Sheikh was actually back even حتى بلبنان, even in Lebanon, in the Diya, you know, the farming area. You had a Sheikh who was a tough guy who took, basically he fought bullies. He fought people who stole your land. We used to say to him, oh, this is a Sheikh. Like he's someone tough who will fight for people's justice.
Exactly.
Amir is right. It's not not for Muslims. I'm sorry. It's not a Islamic something religious for them. They stole it.
Not for Muslim, not even religious.
Yeah, it's not religious, like Amir said. It has nothing to do with religious. Sheikh has nothing to do with religious. It has to do with someone who, and it usually was given from family to family. You know, if your family was rich and powerful, you became a sheikh of a town.
There is so many political, you know, they are sheikh in Lebanon, Christian.
Yeah. Lebanon is very famous. بلخص إشبيل. هدول المناطق كلهم.
نسيتي الشيخ بشير؟
Yeah, exactly.
ليش هيدا شو اسمه هيدا بعده عايش بعده شيخ طيب لقبوا الشيخ على شو اسمه هيدا تبع صغرته شو اسمه شيخ
Yeah, I forgot his name. تبع صغرته
بعده شيخ.
Wow, okay.
هلا امين خيو لبشير بعده شيخ.
بعده شيخ, yeah.
Yeah. All of them.
Yeah, so you have it. And then in Lebanon, they had a certain way of dressing too. Not the Muslims. I'm talking about the people who were titled with sheikh. They had a certain way. كان بيلبسوا الشروال بتتذكر؟ They used to wear like yeah, like a special kind of garbs, and they always had the stick in their hand, and they always had to have mustaches. Always.
Yeah. So that almost
it's different.
That reminds me of the 1970s. Speaking of which, 1970s pimp kind of thing with the Kangol hat and cane and
yeah. Well, no, I mean yeah, but you cannot. أمير ما عندك صورة لشيخ هيك شيء تبع الضيعة؟
بلا هلا بلاقي.
حطها. Yeah, there's a special garbs for it. So Muslims are, of course, copycats. They like to copy crap that does not even go with them. They just like to steal everything from everybody and pretend like, oh, it was ours. No, it wasn't yours. It was ours before it was yours. We're the Aramaic. I'm an Aramaic, so I speak both languages. So I could tell you right now a whole bunch of stuff that Arabs copied from our language. It may not sound the same, but they copied it.
That's cool.
Like, you have the Quran saying Huris. We say harwe. I know it harwe. We say white grapes. So I don't know if they took that and mistranslated into Huris in paradise. But and we're harwe, we say white grapes. And that's what they said, Nur al-Ain. White Huris, like see-through Huris and whatever. In the paradise. So it's weird. Sometimes you look at things, you're like, did they even know how to interpret it correctly?
Well, I suspect, I talked about other things, contact language, and how it seems like Islam tried to take some concepts and intentionally pervert it to give it the exact opposite meaning.
Yeah.
And that's just speculation. I don't have no proof of that, but yes, I feel that way too.
I mean, no, it's true because I mean, when you speak, I speak Aramaic and Arabic. And I can hear it. Like, they say salamu alaikum, we say shalom alaikum. Like, you pick a language complete. Like, don't play with me. Like, sometimes you have Arabs that say, oh, this. I'm like, listen, do not come and tell me this bull. When they know I'm Aramaic and I speak the language, yes, they did not kill all of us. I speak it fluently. I read it, speak it, understand it fluently. Then they're like, oh, okay, I have nothing to say to you.
So you're their kryptonite in this.
They don't like it. Yes, that's why a lot of times I pretend I'm not Middle Eastern. Like some of these Muslims, and it's shocking me now because I see a lot of Latinos here who converted into Islam. Yeah, they try to calm. They see me, they think I'm Latina, or they never ever can tell I'm Middle Eastern ever. No one has ever guessed I was Middle Eastern. So whenever I talk to them, and then sometimes I play it along. I play along. They're like, you have an accent though. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, you from Brazil? And I start laughing. And then they're like, oh, you're Brazilian. And they start talking to me about the Quran. But then what gives it away when I say Quran? And they're like, huh? What did you say? And that's when I start going in the Arabic, Adam, because just like I just slipped and said it in the Arabic context, And then they don't want to discuss it. Once they know I'm Arabic, they shut it. They shut it down. That's it.
You should practice a Southern drawl. The Quran.
Look, I should, right? I should. But, because we say it, we say the same thing in the Syrian, Qoroyo. That's where they stole the word Quran. That means Qoroyo, that means liturgy.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a liturgy. That's where they stole it from. That's where Quran came from. Because we call the Holy Bible, when we say Qoroyo dum galyan. The liturgy of the Holy Bible. And that's where they got the word Quran from.
Have you done
the Injil?
No, we say galyan with an M.
No, it came from it came more from Greek Injil.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because for us Assyrians and Aramaic, we say galyan with an M.
Yeah, the Greek sounds a lot closer to Aramaic than it does the Injil.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, not that much, but maybe a little bit, yeah.
Have you done a stream about this or a video?
I have people just, you know what? It's like, I don't have that much time, but I've gotten threatened with being killed and say, I've gotten threatened to my face. I really don't care at this point because I saw way too many of my family being butchered, and I heard their stories since I was a child. So really, I don't care. When you come from the Middle East, you don't care. You're numb because of what you saw. You're numb. I was born and raised in Lebanon. All I remember is the bombs. All I remember is my friends at my age at 6 and 7 being blown up. That's all I remember. I remember mothers crying because the Palestinian Muslims chopped their children and shipped them to the house. Christian kids, young kids, 15, 16, 14 years old. So for me, I really don't care. I'm like, I'll face you. I don't care what you do at this point because I've seen it all.
And also here, by the way, in Saudi Arabia, same thing. By the way, I think we used to get like many attacks back in the early 2000, maybe somewhere in the 90s. That was way before when I was a Muslim. But now I'm a Christian right now, so hallelujah.
Amen.
Amen. So when I was trying to go to the mosque on Friday, which is the holy day for Muslims, of course, and I saw a lady wearing a abaya, and she has a wide shoulder. She almost looks like she is a man, and she was kind of hiding something between her stomach, and it was really far away, of course, from my distance, and she was basically a man. It wasn't actually a woman, by the way. And so this dude, he was pretending that he's a woman, and he went to the mosque, and then huge explosion happened inside of the mosque. There was like body parts everywhere. I even saw like a testicles, flying all the way from the sky, you know what I'm saying?
Well, he's not going to get any hurries, right? No more hurriyat. There goes the testicles. No hurriyat for him.
And I was like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? And I think I was like 15 at that time. And that was very traumatizing, seeing someone's testicle flying all the way
No
to
doubt.
the sky.
But even if he went to Jannah, he wouldn't. The Houris wouldn't help him
They
because
can't. ما بقى في خالص. طاروا
that's it.
البيضات. ما عاد في بيضات. شو
The eggs, his eggs is gone.
No eggs, no
قال طاروا خلاص طاروا في الهواء.
no eggs, no sausages. That's it. Finish. No English breakfast for him.
No, that's it. They flew. We were saying that his balls just flew in the air. That's just, seriously, like I've seen photos of people, of Muslims trying to blow themselves up with a what is it? With a piece of stone, like a freaking heavy stone wrapped around their private part.
Like flint?
A cinder block. Yeah, like a little piece of cinder block.
Yeah.
Wow.
They have it wrapped around their waist. And they're ready to go blow themselves up. It's disgusting.
And also, by the way, I even remember there's a story here in Jeddah, which is the city that I live in. There was a guy. He had a bomb, inside his anus, basically, and he was pretending that he was kind of like a normal guest. And he was on a suicide bomb mission that he has to go to a specific place to eliminate everyone by blowing the bomb, which is inside his anus. And if you, I believe there's a video for it, and I think it's still up there. And
Well,
when
at least
he
the chain
pressed,
won't go up there. They say chain will go up there. There's no chain. There's no butthole anymore.
I think I have
and
the
yeah, and when he pressed the button, his whole body flew to the air, almost what I'm saying, like
Ejection
penetrated the roofs,
Like the space shuttle. The space shuttle going up to the moon.
Oh,
yeah. His legs is still hanging on the roof of the house.
Wow.
And the other is still, and the other other body is kind of inside the roof. The only thing that is showing his legs, and you can see like there's like a huge hole in his ass.
Well, it's ready. It's ready for the chain. أو الحية شو بيقولوا الحية القرعة.
ثعبان الأقرع.
Wow.
I mean, these guys.
The bald snake is ready to go up there.
Forgive my English here, but that gives a whole new meaning to asshole.
Yep, exactly. You said it.
ثعبان الأقرع.
ثعبان الأقرع.
I had a fatwa in here. The guy asking, I can't find it at the moment. I'm trying to. The guy asking is sending to ask a sheikh, a mufti, asking him. They told me that the guys had to dingy in me to make my ass wider. Is that to put inside me? Like some bomb, C4, they want to insert in him like that. So is that halal or shaky? So the answer from the sheikh, he said, liwat is not halal, like dingy for in your ass is not halal, but in the cause of Allah. In the cause of Allah, to make your thing bigger, and to go to do for jihad and to do it. So yes, my dear son, let them do liwat in your backside and let them enjoy your ass. Yeah. I have the fatwa somewhere. I'm looking for it now. And he told him to do liwat in his ass and to open his ass wide to put the thing in him.
How about number 4, Amir? Could you hit number 4 for me if you don't mind, if you can?
Number 4, yeah, absolutely, because it take for number 4 now. It takes
By the way, guys, I found
Do you find it hard to hide the fact that you're gay?
the video.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
I have
It's
to
still
hear it.
there.
I never heard it before, Amir. انت من وين بتشوف هالشغلات؟
يلا بعت
This is actually from the Arabiya channel, by the way. So it's not like. You know what I'm saying?
What is it? No voice.
Okay.
Lift up the volume. I don't know what is it. What is it for?
Basically, انتحار محمد بن نايف فخ مؤخرته.
No, علي الفويس، علي الصوت، علي الصوت
Yeah.
حبيبي، علي الصوت حبيبي، علي الصوت، رده من الأول.
دقيقة.
Yeah, it's still low. The volume is still low.
Still low?
Yeah.
I mean, the dude had a huge problem. See, he can't even pray because of
his ass is so full.
Hey boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a jihadi.
His ass is loaded.
Yeah.
His ass is loaded.
His ass is loaded.
Yeah.
You know, joy carriers.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Basically, this guy is trying to explain what actually happened. Can I turn the translation in English?
Yeah, go do it over here. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe they will be able to see it.
فتح الباب وطلع البطن بالسيارة. كان زي ما تقولي حرك ظهره. فكان نور على تفتح المراية اللي هو سند ظهره ويضحك.
الأمير محمد ينجو بأعجوبة ولم يتعرض سوى لإصابات طفيفة.
How come? كيف؟
للمرة الأولى.
Basically, his head went all the way through this hole, basically. Poof, like that.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at the blood and all that, you know what I'm saying?
But who's but مين اللي ينجو؟ ما هذا راح مات طراطيش. مين هو هذا الانتحاري؟ مش هو محمد بن نايف؟
ايوه محمد بن نايف.
الانتحاري ولا اللي جايين يقتلوا محمد بن نايف؟
لا هذه انتحاري. Suicide by Muhammad bin Naif, which is a trap. He put a
What about the prince who they wanted to kill him? Which prince?
No. There is no prince.
That he said being saved by miracle. Go backward a bit. He said the prince was saved. No, not to the beginning, to the end. Just go like a few seconds before. No.
Far from where you're at right now.
Like where you are now. Like go to 1 minute. Go to 1 minute. Go toward
1 minute.
1 minute. Yes. Toward 1 minute. Yeah. 1 minute. Yeah. Leave it there. Just a little bit back. Still a little bit backward. Yeah, now.
ولإصابات طفيفة.
No, it's few seconds before. Can you go backward? Yeah, now leave it. Play it.
الأمير محمد ينجو بأعجوبة ولم
The Prince Muhammad been saved by miracle, and what? And he got some few like scratches or something, and
سوى لإصابات طفيفة. للمرة الأولى تقوم منظمة إرهابية بتهريب قنبلة داخل جسم إنسان.
Do you see that? This is actually his half torso, basically. This is his head, and the other torso is basically cut off, literally. And this is his arm, as you can see. Can you guys see my mouse?
Yeah, but it's not clear to see his arm. It looked like
that's good. Yeah, we don't need to see clearly. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
وضعت القنبلة داخل فتحة الشرج وتم تفجيرها عبر هاتف متحرك.
And these are the victims.
Yeah, so basically they inserted the bomb inside his arse hole, and they did it by mobile phone. They exploded a mobile
Yeah,
phone.
and this was in Saudi Arabia, by the way.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, these terrorists are very creative.
They learned it
Yes.
from those what they call them they were doing what they call it drugs. They were passing drugs by this kind of tubes inside their backside, and then they decided to do C4 inside it, you know, because why you think in the airport there is scanner nowadays to see what they have in their asses. Exactly.
Yeah.
They are hiding stuff inside their asses.
They're very creative, just like Satan.
Yeah.
No different.
But including women, they are passing stuff inside.
Well, they
And
don't care because
yeah.
they're so brainwashed, Amir.
Last time I saw like somebody he swallowed them. He swallowed lots of drugs. If one of them like opened, he could be killed in no time.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, but the capsule they put in it, the C4 or the bomb they are putting, it's very big. You know, it's very big. They need to be effing him for a while to make his ass big. You know.
Yeah, I can picture it. This is for Allah. This is for Allah. But I don't want to say the word, but you know what?
And that's exactly what they're doing. That's exactly what they're saying, and that's who exactly they follow. It's disgusting.
They are saying that, but they are enjoying his hole.
Yeah, just like speaking of donkeys, just like they enjoy donkeys and goats. I'm sorry, I'm being vulgar now, but yeah, I've seen these videos where they're just, I mean, they're completely depraved. You know, bestiality and all that is a thing with them. Children, dead people.
Yes. Yes, yes, exactly. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you actually went and read the book called The Reliance of the Traveler, there is a part which has not been translated in English. In that part, it says that, you know, that you can have, you know, if somebody, under the Sharia law, if somebody had, for example, had sex with a dead body of his wife, or that he had sex with an animal, or, you know what I'm saying, any of those, which is this disgusting thing.
Yes.
It says in Arabic, he is excused.
Yeah, but that's
Basically.
normal. I have in here.
So you have necrophilia, you have bestiality, you have.
Well, yeah, I mean, Muhammad did necrophilia. Muhammad,
Yeah,
I mean, you know, he went and وسع شوي قبر خالته وعمته.
No, the mother of Ali. The mother of Ali. She was Fatima.
It was very tight for her.
Fatima bint Asad. Fatima bint Asad. You ask me, I will give it to you. Sometimes I don't forget all the names. Let me give you this one from Al Azhar telling you that, my friend. You just tell me and I will give it to you. I have all videos you need.
You know, I find it interesting that drug dealers too, like speaking of cartels and all that, they use when they're trafficking, they call the people that smuggle the drugs mules.
Mules,
So-
yes, exactly.
So I don't know, just funny. I'm just thinking about Christian Prince, like I likes to call them donkeys. So we got this donkey like is sticking, is blowing himself up for the sake of Allah. I mean, I don't know what to say.
They are all donkeys and mules. I just saw you. Where are you? Where are you, old aubergine?
You should see. I mean, we're showing the disgusting stuff. I should share with you the picture that someone online told me I should drop his name. I won't. But someone online shared a picture of them. Actually, there's at least 3 Muslims, and they're gang raping a donkey. I mean, it's a real picture, and they're proud of it. Like they're actually documenting it. Like, what in the world is wrong with these people?
Yeah, they say whoever didn't f a hove He is a kafir. This is their saying, Islamic saying. Whoever didn't affect a hove لم ينكح حافر هو كافر. Saying this is what they are using.
Wait, حافر شو هو حافر؟
حافر هوف. حافر الجحش، حافر البقرة، حافر
Oh my God. Okay.
Oh my God.
ما بينكح حافر بكون كافر.
Wow. All right. So whoever doesn't do nikah to the butthole
is
a kafir.
Yeah, and more than that, in Egypt, not in Morocco, last year or the year before, they effed the five guys. They had like a disease, yeah, and out of sudden they discovered they have the same disease from the same donkeys they effed. You know, it was because of the donkey. The donkey, they gave the disease for the donkey, and they started to transmit it from one to another.
Wow.
I mean, and even with the picture I'm talking about, and even in my video, I actually got night vision, so you can't really see anything. It's blurred out, in essence, of them. One guy's holding down the goat while the other one in the middle of the night is doing his business to the goat. Like, and even with the donkey, one of them is holding down the donkey. I'm like, the other one's taking a video, like it's some kind of, I don't know what to say.
Doing animals and stuff. Someone sent me last year or the year before as well. A Chinese man. This one was out of ordinary. A Chinese man who who was having chicken.
Oh my God.
He's holding a chicken in his hand and doing it by both hands.
Yeah. Well, there's a difference here. I mean, I actually heard about that decades ago from a Vietnam veteran. He was a prison guard, and one of his prisoners actually went to prison for that same thing. Like, what in the world is wrong with people? But here's the difference. That's a deviation. That guy's in prison. With Islam, I mean, that's part of their culture, their beliefs, or am I mistaken? Is this coming from like some kind of direction from Muhammad or something, or what?
It is from Muhammad. It's religious.
Guys, I'm gonna have to go because it's very late for me. It's 12:48 a.m.
Before you go, let me show you the Saad. I think her name Saad Saleh. I will show you the lady who said that about effing is halal. But because I couldn't find the video, but I found her picture and saying that الشرع سمح للأم أن تنوب عن ابنتها في فراش الزوجية في حال وجود عذر شرعي وعدم قدرة الزوج على كتمان شهوته. Yeah, it is the same one who said that effing donkeys and or animal and dead women is halal up to 3 days after death. Dead animal.
Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, this stuff is actually written in the reliance of the traveler.
Yeah. By the way, where can I get the copy of that?
I think you already have it, by the way, in your Google Drive. I checked it.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I wanted. Is it in Arabic or in English? I have it. I forgot. I didn't read it.
Well, it's translated between the Arabic and English. The Arabic on the right side, and the English on the left side. Anyway, guys,
thank you. I will start to read it. Thank you very much for coming, and God bless you and keep you safe.
Amen.
Thanks again.
Bye.
Guys, what's saying on this image in here that this is Doctora in the Sharia in Al Azhar, Suad Saleh. It's called Suad Saleh.
Well, she's a pig. This one is a pig. I see a lot of things for her. She's disgusting. Poor excuse of a woman. Nasty.
But pig is better than her.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah. And she's saying that the law of Islamic law allow the mother to take part instead of her daughter in the marriage bed instead of her daughter if the husband couldn't wait, if she's sick, if the daughter is sick, so she can take part instead of her daughter. So the mother-in-law can't sleep with the son-in-law just because her daughter is sick. You know?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know how anybody can hear this and not.
Yeah.
All right, so I wanted to share some scripture too, but let's focus again on good news. The good news is that some people at least have enough self-respect, common sense, decency to leave this disgusting cult. So celebrating that. Hopefully, let me know if you guys can't hear it.
Emotional damage. Emotional damage. Emotional damage.
They are simply crying.
If you feel as strongly about this as I do, then please donate to us and our cause so that we can take the responsibility and alhamdulillah spread apostasy. Donate now.
Oops, I killed it before. You heard donate to AP so he can spread apostasy was the punchline. I cut it off early. My bad, folks.
Yeah. No worries, no worries. We kept hearing it until even if you cut it off.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Anyway, we are here from nearly 4 hours.
Yeah.
We should leave. Thank you very much. If anyone would like to pray or say anything before we finish,
I do. We have Dragon come up and do scripture or something like that. I did have some scriptures that someone else shared. I can't say his name, but can I share those just to share the good news? And
go ahead.
All right.
Dragon, I think she's asleep at the moment, but please go ahead.
I would imagine. Okay, so I've got a few of them. Let's start with this one.
It's 12 o'clock at her time.
Okay, so all right, oh boy, now I'm losing my place here. Can you guys see the Matthew 16? The Pharisees seek a sign. Okay. Then the Pharisees and Sadducees, I hope I'm saying that right, came and testing him asked that he would show them a sign from heaven. He answered and said to them, when it is evening, you say it will be fair weather, for the sky is red. And in the morning, it will be foul weather today, for the sky is red and threatening. Hypocrites! You know how to discern the face of the sky, but you cannot discern the signs of the times. A wicked and adulterous generation seeks after a sign, and no sign shall be given to it except the sign of the prophet of Jonah. And he left them and departed. So let me go here to where Peter confesses Jesus Christ as the Messiah. When Jesus came into the region of Caesarea Philippi, again, hopefully correct me if I'm wrong there, he asked his disciples, sorry? Okay, good.
Caesarea. Caesarea.
Okay, good, thank you. He asked his disciples, saying, who do men say that I, the Son of Man, am? So they said, some say John the Baptist, some Elijah, and others Jeremiah or one of the prophets. He said to them, but who do you say I am? Simon Peter answered and said, you are the Christ, the Son of living God. Jesus answered and said to him, blessed are you, Simon Bar-Jonah, for flesh and blood has not revealed this to you, but my Father who is in heaven. And I also say to you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the
Amen.
gates of Hades shall not prevail against it. And I
Amen.
will give you the keys to the kingdom of heaven, and whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven.
Amen.
Amen.
Sister Linda, would you like to pray anything?
Well, I could only say Abuna Bishmayo if you want.
You can say as well Al-Masih Qam as well in the
You
same.
say it very good. I like the way you say it. I always listen to you saying it.
Yeah, really?
I love it. Yeah, I have it downloaded. I like the way you say it.
No way.
Yeah, I'm serious. I listen to it in the morning.
Where you had it downloaded?
You said it when you were on water. أبانا الذي في السماوات. I saw you saying it.
Yeah, أبانا الذي في السماوات.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah,
those
I listen to it all the time.
you know those I registered them simply because for people, I know certain people they weren't able to reach for prayers and stuff like that, so I recorded them simply for them, but I think I will keep going.
No, I love it. I love it. It's very, very nice. I downloaded it and I listen to it all the time.
Really, thank you very much.
Yeah, it's very nice, especially with the scenery with the little ducks and everything. I like that.
On my TikTok, I think I have more.
Yeah,
prayers.
I saw it on the TikTok.
On the TikTok, yes. So whatever you'd like to pray, you can. Otherwise, there is as well Psalm 22, if you like to read. If you
Go ahead, say it. Say, pray. Amir, pray.
Which one?
أبانا الذي ما في أحلى منه.
بسم الآب والابن والروح القدس الإله الواحد آمين. أبانا الذي في السماوات ليتقدس اسمك، ليأتي ملكوتك، لتكن مشيئتك كما في السماء كذلك على الأرض. خبزنا الجوهري أعطنا اليوم، واترك لنا ما علينا كما نحن نترك لمن لنا عليه، ولا تدخلنا في التجربة لكن نجنا من الشرير، لأن لك الملك والقدرة والمجد أيها الآب والابن والروح القدس الإله الواحد آمين.
آمين.
وأعطنا أيها السيد إذ نحن منطلقين إلى
I love that. It's beautiful. The Arabic is so nice.
I can keep going on that.
It's beautiful. You should. I mean, you know what? You should do that. You should. Maybe people want to learn it. You should really do it. I'm serious.
Do a video.
Yeah, I will.
You know, it's good for people to learn it in Arabic and Aramaic. Aramaic, you have a lot of it on YouTube. But you should do something like that.
Yeah, go ahead.
What is it? What do you guys or what are you referring to?
Our Father in Arabic.
Like some prayers. I have them on TikTok, and I put few on YouTube.
I mean, it's beautiful. It's beautiful for people to try to learn different languages, you know?
Yeah. I put different prayers anyway. I was putting different prayers because I knew certain person, especially certain person was in Islamic community, wasn't able to hear any Christian prayers or anything. So
wow.
I put those prayers especially to be able to listen to them. So I made it on purpose. When I do stuff like that, it will be on purpose for some reasons. So,
but it's a good idea. You know, yeah. I mean, with more of the Aramaic would actually do something like that. But most of the Aramaic are all done from church people and even though we have a large community that speak Aramaic in Sweden and Germany and Belgium, I mean, it's crazy how they don't use that language to teach others, you know? It's only Rob Christian that really does it, to be honest.
They should because it will die, the language, if they don't teach.
Yeah, exactly. But you see, I mean, our people like I told you, Amir, in Sweden, Germany, Holland, those areas, I'm like shocked. They are teaching their children the Aramaic.
Nice, wonderful.
Like me, out of 4 kids, I mean, I'm the oldest. I'm the only one that speaks the Aramaic. Me, my mom, and my dad.
Really?
Yeah, because 3 of my brothers only Lebanese. That's it.
Yeah.
So for me, since I was young, my parents would try to speak only in Lebanese to me in Arabic, and I would respond in Syrian, you know?
Really?
And my mom's like, since you were young, you never want to forget the language. And I refused to forget it. And thank God, because now whenever we want to speak private in front of only Arab speaking people, we speak in Assyrian, you know,
Yeah.
because they don't understand what we're saying.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to know. It's good
It's
to know
good.
the language.
Yeah, it's good to know the. I mean, come on, Aramaic. It's good to know the language that Jesus spoke. You know,
Jesus spoke exactly. Yeah,
we're very
yeah,
proud of that. Jesus spoke our language.
absolutely, absolutely. So it's your turn to pray.
Oh, okay,
Don't run
okay.
away.
أبون بشمايو نيثقادا ششمخ تيثي ملكوثخ نهوي سبيونخ أي كانت بشمايو أوف برعبلان لحمة سنقونان يومي وحشو بين لهامو وحتوبان أي كانوا دوفحنان شبقانو الحيطبان لو تعلم على نسيونو الباسو لام من بيشو ميتول دي ملكوثو الحلو سبقونو وحليو وحتوبو دي العالم علمينا امين.
آمين. What does it mean الحلو يسكتكونه؟
Okay, it means for thine. For thine is the kingdom. يعني لما بيقولوا شو بيقولوا كيف بيقولوا قبل أبانا الذي في السماوات. For thine is the kingdom. يعني الملكوت لما بتكون لك الملكوت.
ملكوتك لكم
ملكوتك لتكن ملكوتك يعني.
You know, in
ما
Greek,
بدي أعلمك شوي بشوي بعلمك.
يا ريت بتمنى.
I will teach you little by little. You'll learn. Trust me.
I wish. Yes, Nicodemus.
I was going to say in Greek, Yanni is a name John. So what does it mean in Arabic? Yeah.
Yohanna.
Yohanna is John, but Yani it mean to me.
Yani means okay. Yani maybe.
Yani maybe. Yani.
Maybe okay. Yani okay. Maybe not. You know.
It means two things. Yani it's like so like okay, or it mean what's mean? It meaning.
Meaning exactly. It has two meanings to it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's two meanings.
It's almost like the Canadian A, like there's always A at the end of the sentence. Or yeah. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
A lot of the Arabic words have two meanings.
Yeah, more.
Like he said haram before, right? Haram, you could say, oh, that poor person, or you could say something like that's forbidden, depending on how you use it in the sentence.
Opposite of halal.
Yeah, exactly.
Linda, don't stay a stranger. Last time you left and you didn't come back. So
because my phone, Iblis, likes Jibril likes to play with my phone a lot.
Yes, Jibril is very bad with us lately.
Jibril is very, very bad.
The Bill Gates of hell should not prevail.
Yeah. Bloody Jibril is not nice with us.
Well, the thing is, Amir, I notification. I don't know why I don't get your notification today.
Yeah.
I didn't get Rob's notification. I didn't get yours, and I barely ever get Brother Ahmed's notifications. Barely ever.
Check my channel and press on the bell thing.
Yeah, I have the bell. I have the bell. All notifications. I have it on. I just won't get it.
Yeah, same here. I mean, like
I get it sometimes, and sometimes I don't.
Yeah, and if you get it like very late, like near the end of the stream or something. So
exactly. That's exactly what happens to me too.
So what should everybody do? Just
it's called the class action suit.
Go to my Patreon and I will post it on my Patreon like that.
I think that would be the best.
Yeah, like a Christian Prince, because
that's what I do. Yeah, and I know all of Christian Princes because of the Patreon.
Yeah.
So what you get like a sorry.
Yeah, because my YouTube is boycotting me. Nah, YouTube is not going well with me. But look at my channel, doesn't grow. Look how many viewers I have when I go live. Nothing. Look at my, sometimes I will have, let's say 200 viewers on the video. Later on I will find 20.
Yeah. Well, the same thing was happening to Rob Christian today. It was literally live, and he had over 200, and within like not even a minute, it dropped to like 124.
Yeah.
So it's weird. They're playing. They're blocking a lot of the Christians out.
Yeah.
And especially, I think they do look at comments. And especially if someone with a lot of comments, which I have a lot of comments, I get threatened a lot with death, but I really couldn't care less. I think they track people. I mean,
Yes, I think we should. I wanna do a live stream with you, Linda, and I have I have very good topic for you.
really, what topic? What topic?
You wouldn't believe
You
it.
know, always interests me.
You wouldn't believe it. What topic? It's very good topic. I have two topics for you. One
Shoot.
is about the topics. First one is about the names of Jesus, Muhammad, and Allah. Yeah,
Mhm.
this is first topic.
Okay.
I'm gonna make this topic. The second one is about nikah. It was just in front of me.
نكاح what?
Hold on, let me get it back.
نكاح الحمير، نكاح الخنازير، شو نكاح شو؟
نكاح المرأة والبهيمة.
What's that?
Effing women and animals.
Oh.
And cow, behemoth is a cow.
Bahima is all animals. And I have another topic about effing Mongolian. What's Mongolia? Like a disabled, mentally retarded.
Yeah. Mongolian is someone who's mentally oh my god.
I have, because I found a book about it. You know, I found a book a book about it. So they actually those mentally retarded, they are mentally retarded. They made a book about it.
What?
They made a book about it.
They wrote the book? The mentally retarded wrote the book?
No, they made a book. Those Muslims stupid. They made a book about effing.
Oh no.
The mentally retarded.
You know, and then this is again the difference between Christianity and the cult of Satan. Let's call it what it is. Like Christianity, it's literally in the canons. You cannot marry those people. Someone would say, "Well, that's inhumane," but actually, it's quite the opposite. You don't want them to be taken advantage of, and so on. So,
well, you know what? It's true, Christianity stuff, but I think no religion, even Satan, satanic worshippers don't do what these Muslims are doing.
Yeah.
And they worship Satan. They worship Satan. They don't do what these Muslims are doing.
Kind as a Muslim, they're kind to human, to anything than Muslims. They won't
exactly.
They won't have dead people or dead animals.
Well, let's not give Satanists too much credit, but yeah, definitely Muslims are worse than Satanists. I agree with that 1,000%.
Believe me, they are better than Muslim Muhammadan.
Yeah. I agree. And they're more honest.
I'm not speaking about Satan. I'm speaking about those stupid who's worship.
Yeah, the lost souls.
The cult. They are stupid.
Yeah. Well, I think calling them stupid is making excuses for them. Like I could be wrong. Well, that's not fair. I would imagine that some don't know better. I would imagine, at least I hope.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine that. I mean, being Middle Eastern, you see Amir all the time. They do this stuff and they know what they're doing. They find fatwa for everything. Everything they want, they find fatwa for. They buy it for $1. They'll go to any sheikh and say, give me a fatwa for this, give me a fatwa. And the sheikh sell the fatwa to them.
Yeah, what do you
that's
think like this?
Indulgences, like a forgiveness for what they're going to do?
No, fatwa is basically what's illegal to legalize it. A sheikh will legalize it.
Make it legal by word of a sheikh. Like this one in here. Like this one in here, what he's saying. حكم قتل زميلك في العمل إن لم يصلي. Like give a law to order to kill your colleague at work if he didn't pray. So if your colleague didn't pray, you can kill him. Now
and YouTube allows this. YouTube allows this and blocks us.
Exactly.
YouTube allows this and blocks people that don't say any of that stuff.
The second
fundraisers for their fronts.
The second one is حكم, like fatwa for eating an elephant. Where do they get the elephant?
Poor elephant.
The poor elephant now all elephant endangered because of this fatwa. In Africa the poor elephants. حكم قتل الكفار as they didn't stop them from killing them for ivory. Anyway, حكم قتل الكفار والمشركين واستباحة دمائهم. This is law, gave them law to kill the kuffar and the mushrikeen. That's it. And حكم البصق في وجه المرأة المتبرجة. Order basically law to spit in the face of a woman with makeup. Janice, good night, and we will say good night as well. So let me
start Janice. Happy Easter.
Yeah. Happy Easter. Jesus
Happy
is
Easter.
risen. Indeed is risen. Good night. So we have to stop as well. It's already 10 minutes past 4 hours. You know. So guys, we can do it again whenever you want. Just send me a message. Yeah. So, all right.
You talking to me? Next Sunday we're going to do what we're thinking about doing it this Sunday. What do you think about racism? Go ahead and knock that out.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. But back to the regular time, though.
Yes.
If you can.
At 6. Okay.
About what? Racism about what, in Islam?
Well, I've got a one picked out. It's the 1915 film, The Birth of a Nation. But I'm also thinking about the one I was out in movie theaters, the Magical Negroes or something like that. Like maybe do a dual thing, kind of lighten up the mood too. But just basically the whole black-white thing, the mass media, what it's pushing this racism, the division. So I'm going to dedicate a stream on that using those two films, or at least the first one.
Good luck. Make sure you put some clips from what's his name? What is it? Reverend Jesse something? The one that always knocks the who?
Reverend Jesse Jackson?
No. There's another one that's very famous on TikTok. He's African American and he literally puts them down.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of look at what they did. I mean, we're going to go. I don't want to open another can of worms, but I mean, it's just crazy to me. I'll bring it up, but Bill Cosby. It's interesting that the man was a champion of the community, did so much for the black community and so on. And as soon as he says black people should have integrity, all of a sudden he's public enemy and he goes to prison.
Who, Bill Cosby?
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't forget all the rapes of the women too.
Well, that was the recent one was actually thrown out. So that was
yeah, but come on, when more than all these women coming up, Dr. Huxtable wasn't so nice,
I'm not saying he wasn't, but what they sent him to jail for was something that he did in the 1970s, and they used every other circumstance, the way they basically lied to him to get him to confess to that would be thrown out. It would be it's against the law for them to use that procedure, but instead they put him in prison. Again, I'm not saying he didn't do bad things. I'm not sure, but the way the process took place and based on what happened before that, I think he was just basically made an example of that. You can't be honest about, let's say, gangster rap. Why is it racist to say gangster rap is evil? That makes no damn sense. But yeah, thankfully there are some black people that are, I mean, generally speaking, at least I hope this is still true. The black community is both embarrassed and disgusted by all of this, but not many of them have that voice. Like I just brought up the example of Bill Cosby. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Instead, we get we'll talk about it next week. But instead, we get the pushing of evil behaviors, and if you speak against it, then you're the white, evil Christian idiot, bigot, or whatever it is, racist, and all these.
Well, a lot of them, a lot of the African Americans are more. I feel they're more racist than anybody. I've seen it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They are more racist because they always think, we've been this, we've been that.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been anything. You were born and then you have a golden spoon in your mouth.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You see, as Middle Easterns like me and Amir from the Middle East, don't come and throw at me no racism, because you know what? You are equal to me. You'll get the same loan that I get. You get the same treatment. You want to talk about racism? Go to my country and see what they do to us daily till this day as Christians.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
don't come and talk to me about racism. I shut them right down. I shut them right down. Don't talk to me with that garbage. And if you really want to do something for your brother and sister, go do something to the Middle Eastern countries that are putting your black people in cages. Why don't you go do something to the Muslims?
Go help people in Africa instead of making yourself victim in here.
Exactly. You know why they don't go there, Amir? Because this country gives too much freedom. I think at a certain point, freedom has to stop.
Whoa,
Some people are taking advantage of it too much.
I think I help more African than any black African.
Yeah,
Black American.
exactly. Because you know what? They're being persecuted. What, Nigerians aren't black? They're being killed every day because they're Christians.
Yeah.
Well,
why did nobody speak about
Nobody says anything about it.
Christian Nigerian? Boko Haram killing them every day.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? Put the religion aside. They're black, just like you, your brothers and sisters. Why aren't you opening your mouth? In Iraq, they still have them in cages. They sell them at $150, $200.
Wow, you're kidding me.
Yeah, show some of those videos. There's videos on YouTube about that.
No kidding.
ISIS used to do that. They used to put. I saw many videos. Cages full of black people in Iraq.
What about in Mauritania?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
You're gonna come and talk about racism in this country? No, don't come and talk to me about that. The biggest racists, I think, for me, are
I have
Arabs.
a video for a lady speaking about her country, Mauritania, how they are selling and buying. Yeah.
Selling them by. Not only that, Amir, you see it in our country. Do you think any Arab will marry a black woman?
No.
Nope. Even if he's dark skinned, he refuses to marry a black woman. Because immediately he says, "Oh, I'm not going to have some apes as children." Look at her. You can't even see her teeth. You can only see her teeth. The Arabs are, Muslim Arabs are the biggest racist. Biggest racist.
Yeah, they will point the finger at her immediately. They are racist like Muhammad. Because Muhammad, anyone used to say he is black, he used to kill them.
Kill them.
He used to kill them.
Yeah. Look at all the kings and kings in the Middle East. Do you see anyone married to a black woman? None.
Although those kings, they look like Pakistanis, though.
Pakistani, they're not Arabs. They're not Arabs. I mean, you know that. They're not Arab. But you know, I mean, you're gonna come and talk about it. Go do something about it outside, or you know what? The fear, of course, because try to pull that crap in the Middle East.
Yeah,
you go missing.
Those black who's in US or UK or whatever it is, and they're doing all this BS, they're really bad. They never helped any black in their life. I've been to Africa. I helped them. I helped those people, but they never did.
Exactly.
I see.
Yeah, they don't. I mean, that's why, like, you know what? When I see people talking about racism, and it gets on my nerves, they always talk about America racism. No, let's talk about the whole world. Then you're gonna see how grateful you should be that you're in this country. You should be grateful. Let me tell you something. I love my country, Lebanon. I love it. That's my country. I would want anything to happen to Lebanon. But I'm going to say the truth. Lebanon didn't do nothing for me. They allowed Christians to be butchered, Muslims to come. They believe in, it's okay to marry someone outside of your religion. They don't follow the true Christianity. This country gave me the right to walk around with my cross and not worry that someone is going to rape me, kill me, or torture me.
Or kill me, but just because of my name.
Exactly. So you know what? I love this country. You know what? I will give my blood for this country. So if you're going to come and attack the United States of America, guess what? You're going to hear my mouth. Because this country gave us haven when we fled from Lebanon. When my family fled, my ancestors all fled from Turkey and then from Iraq and from Syria and everything because we were being butchered. And you're going to come and put down this country? That's why I tell you, most of these American, even grown-ups, are spoiled brats that they do not know what it is to fight. Just because you're a Christian. To fight just because you wear a cross around your neck. They don't know what it is.
They don't know anything.
No, I mean, they don't know nothing.
They don't know.
Go to Lebanon. See how people are starving to death. Go to Egypt. See how people are starving to death. And you come here and you complain. And the thing that pisses me off, these Muslims come here and then they automatically feel like they have rights. You were treated like garbage in your country, and you come here and I have my rights. No, shut up. You don't have any rights.
No, they've been stepped on in their countries.
Yeah.
They've been stepped on like garbage, as you said.
Yeah, it's crazy. So, if you're going to do your research, look outside too and bring the outside in here. Maybe people might wake up. You see, I mean, people don't, usually when people have conversations with me about racism, they shut their mouth immediately. Because I look at them and I say, do not tell me you're being discriminated against. I have family that I don't know if they're going to live another day because they're Christians.
Yeah.
I have family that has to shut their mouth and be in hiding and hide their daughters. I have some families still in Syria. My cousins have to, my aunts have to hide their daughters because they're beautiful young girls. They're worried about some Muslim snatching their daughters.
They will read on her immediately, like he will have her. That's it.
Exactly. And for them, it becomes more, and you know this, Amir, it becomes more of a trophy when she's a Christian.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, racism, you could shove it, because you know what? It's like, for me, don't even come near me with racism, because I will laugh right in your face. That's what people don't see.
That's why, like when you speak, Nicodemus, I tell you, speak whatever you want. Like Linda and I, we speak. We don't fear. We don't care.
We don't care. We've seen too much.
Well, it's not that so much. It's not that I'm worried about offending you. And no offense when I say that. It's more. I'm more concerned since I'm on your channel. You're broadcasting through your channel and stuff. I don't want to be responsible to mess you up. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But mess what up? It's just YouTube it. You're gonna see all the stuff on YouTube. You're gonna see it.
But they don't care. They will block me anyway. They will block me. Anyway.
Yeah. Amir, how much more can they block you? Seriously.
I'm gonna go from 10,000 of your channels. No worries.
Yeah. I mean, God is good. You could do all you can as long as you speak the truth. You see, people like me and Amir, if we were to be captured tomorrow, we'll be like, here's my head, take it. Because we don't care. We don't care anymore.
Exactly. By the way, I'm gonna make a new channel. I don't know what name I will make it with. I don't know, but I'm gonna make a new channel because this one is blocked. I'm not able to reach.
Yeah. I didn't receive the notification until when I came in. That's when I received the notification.
Yeah, for me, as you said, I will make a new channel.
Amen.
And maybe I will ask everybody to subscribe to it, but I know everybody's lazy. But Linda, I'm not afraid. Whenever I will be killed or anything, I'm happy to reach and see my.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm happy to see
Malakut, okay, give it to me. I'll be robbing that. I'll be stealing the heaven. Hey, give it to me. That's the best, easy way. Cut my head. There you go. You just gave me FedEx to heaven with the Lord.
Linda, would you be? Well, let me invite you to think about it. It'd be great to have you back on next week so you can help with this discussion. It'll be a big discussion, but it sounds like you have a lot to contribute.
Well, yeah, no problem. But you know what?
Yeah.
I mean, get videos. Trust me, there's a lot of videos you can see blacks in cages in Iraq. You could see all of that. Get the videos so you could at least pull it up. I've seen a lot of it. Have you not seen it of it, Amir?
I did.
Well, we've seen it. We've seen it.
This is the first I've heard of it. Would you, if you're willing to come, can I give you some homework? Would you be willing to find those videos and bring them and share them?
Yeah, I could find some of the stuff, but where do you want me to send them to?
No, you can. Well, you give them to Amir, or if you do make the live stream, you can just share them then.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, because it's a lot. There's a lot out there. Trust me, for all of you people out there, America is the best country to be in. Seriously, when it comes to freedom, this is the best country in the world to be in. And this is coming from someone that, I mean, thank God I didn't endure what my grandparents and what my parents endured, and what my great grandparents, my godparents. I mean, I grew up to seeing slashes on my godparents' back from the time when they were being butchered in Turkey. Those marks never left their bodies. So I'm grateful to the Lord Jesus Christ that I didn't have to endure that, but I saw it. I saw bombs being hit. I saw friends of mine being killed, because in Lebanon, Hezbollah, may they rot in hell, they would bomb all the areas with the Christian people. All the areas with the Christian, they would bomb them.
Yeah.
Destroyed Lebanon. Lebanon is a beautiful country that was filled with so much. Why do you think Lebanon? It's in Arabic. It's Liban. Liban. You know what it is in Aramaic? Lebo, the heart. That was the heart. That's the name of Lebanon. The heart. That was the name of Lebanon. The biblical name of Lebanon.
It is still until today. The word lub, it's mean heart.
Yeah, we just say Lebanon, but it is when you see. I still have my paper. شو بيقولوا بطاقة شخصية.
Yeah.
My ID. I still have my ID, and it says the Liban. It doesn't say Lebanon on it. And Liban means in Aramaic the heart.
Yeah.
That was the name of. That's the name of Lebanon, the heart. Beautiful country, a country that when you went there, you felt like really the only country in the Middle East that welcomes Christianity, that it is Christian. You feel everything about it Christian. That was Lebanon. Now go see what they did to it. Beside the Hezbollah, you also have the Palestinian Muslims. Destroyed it. And then all I see is billboards of pictures of Palestinian. Oh, save Palestinian children. No, save all children, because Jewish children are children too. Yeah. Christian children are children too. It's not just Palestinian children that needs to be saved. It's all these children need to be saved. But Muslims always make it about them. But you're raising these children to become murderers, rapists, killers. That's what you're teaching them. Osama bin Laden was a child at one point in his life, and look what he turned out to be. So
that's a good point.
Yeah, I don't go for that. I mean, people tell me sometimes, man, Linda, like sometimes you sound heartless. No, when you're gonna say, especially with this whole thing with Palestine and Israel, when you're gonna say, save the children, say save the children of Palestine and Israel, not just Palestine, because they're not special. They're not any different than the children.
I don't agree on that. I had many arguments about it. Including with stupid Christians. Can you believe it?
Because you know what it is, Amir? They have filled, because of Muslims, and that's the stupidity on the Christian part. Because of Muslims, they have built that hatred in the Middle Eastern heart, the Christian Middle Eastern heart, that Jews are bad.
Yes.
Fine. Yeah, we understand they crucified Jesus. Absolutely. But that was the Pharisees. Not all the Jewish there hate Jesus.
No.
You have many of them that are converting into Christianity.
But my dear, if the Lord said, forgive them, Father.
Yes.
Because you don't know what they are doing. I'm not who I am.
Yeah, when I hear Arabic TV and I see people, my people, Christian, I hate Israel, but how dare you? Are you that scared and that weak to support Muslims? Why don't you stand for the truth?
Exactly.
Well, I had I'm using past tense, a Palestinian friend, Christian, who also had said the same thing about Jews, but he was talking about how the Jews on the wall would randomly shoot Palestinians. Do you guys believe that's true, or that's fabricated?
That's a lie, man. I mean, you know what? That wall, if you look at that wall, I've been to Palestine and I've been to Israel. I traveled. And you know what? There's a metal wire, a barbed wire around. If you try to come over that wire, yes, they're going to shoot you. You shouldn't be coming around. Let me tell you something. One thing about Jews, and I have the utmost respect for them, is that Jews will not give Muslims not one chance anymore. They know them already.
But I will tell you something else different than that. Do you think Muslims, they will allow Christians or Jews to go inside or in the mosque or outside in the mosque, but not in the mosque, in the courtyard of the mosque?
No.
Check the video of David Wood. They didn't allow him. They kicked him out.
Mm-hmm. They won't.
They wouldn't allow him. They kicked David Wood out just like that. They wouldn't allow any Christian to go there. So they are bragging about Israeli, not to allow them to go near here or there, but you don't do it as well. You don't let any others to do it.
Listen, when I went to Israel, I went to visit the tomb of King David.
Yeah.
Okay, there were some Jews outside, like they saw my cross. He didn't tell me take off your cross, nothing. He just looked at my cross and like, can you put it inside? I told the guy, no, this is my belief. And this is, we believe in King David, the prophet, and he just respected. He said, go ahead in, like they don't. And especially that they know my passport says Lebanese. So they have a reason to worry because you have so many of these Lebanese, Syrians, all these people that are against Jews. So I really don't hold that against them. I don't. They're protecting themselves.
But I tell you, Lebanese, Christian Lebanese, they became against Jews mainly after 82 because Hezbollah started pushing, and anyone who is with Jews or Israel is Amil. What's Amil?
Yeah, Amir, that means that they work with them like,
like
undercover,
yeah.
like you work with them as a narc,
So he will be in jail immediately.
Yeah.
So yeah, what they call it, Amil? Let me transfer it. Bloody
a spy, like a spy.
Spy. I mean,
Yeah.
spy. Yeah. And with time they brainwash Christians.
Mm-hmm. But you know what, Amir? Deep inside, they know these
Yeah.
Muslims are liars. They know.
Yeah.
They
Yes,
know.
I
But
know.
out of fear, they don't open their mouth.
No, but some they became so stupid lately.
Oh, maybe.
Some Lebanese Christians, they became so stupid lately.
It's
Yeah.
crazy. It's crazy. And you're right. I've seen a couple like that where I've had debates.
I had an argument with someone, friend of mine. I don't think he will call me anymore. In Canada. In Canada, yeah.
The truth hurts.
The truth hurts. Yeah, it was the subject about Israel and Palestine, and I don't think he will be calling me anymore because I hurt him.
You hurt his feelings.
Yeah, guys, let's wrap it up. It's for
Okay.
I know I don't like to stop it, but it's 4
Yeah,
hours.
we
and
have to.
I really love to stay with you. Really.
Yeah, this has been this has been great. I was just planning on a quick stream. As you saw, my presentation was like what 10 slides, or less than 10 slides this time. So, but this,
But
yeah, we're
it's
4.5 hours now, and I got to say, it didn't feel like it flew through. I appreciate it.
It's beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
but a
more
lot of information.
lots of information, and beautiful people came. And thank you for all of you guys. God bless you, Protestant believer and St. Louis. And I don't know who else is still in the chat. God bless you all and keep you safe. Thank you, Linda.
Thank
will
you.
be blessed by having you. Nicodemus, thank you very much for all the good work you are doing. God bless you. Jesus is risen. Indeed is risen. God bless you all, guys.
Amen.
Bye.
Bye. God bless you. Bye.
Please subscribe to my channels, press like and the bell to receive all my new videos. Leave your comments below, opinions, or questions. Follow me to know what is next, or in case they close this channel. Hashtag Amir Zaidain YouTube channel. YouTube.com/@AmirZaidain.
Thank you very much. Jesus Christ be with you.